Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, and we got ourselves a hell of a post game. We got a great game in store for us right now. Also, a hell of a game coming up tonight. There's so much good basketball on tonight. I had to get to this one because I was sitting here just watching it, not streaming it. But I'm like, damn, this is a good game. It's only right to cover this one because we're in the fourth quarter. It's very close. We got a 4-point game with 9 minutes and change. Luka Doncic, 4-point play. 4-point play, Luka. You know, they're going at it right now. Salute to the whole chat, everybody that's in the building. Shout out my man Chuck Morris. I see y'all. Peace and love to everybody tonight that's tuning in. It's Flight Sports TV. You already know what it is. He said, what's wrong with the Bulls? No. The Bulls had a good game. Man. They're getting stepped on right now by Philly. I don't know. What's going on with the Pels? My dudes from New Orleans been absent ever since things went downhill. Shout out New Orleans. We got a tie game. It's 9:33 to go. I got Draymond with the rock. He got Curry. He just shot one over Bullock and all money. We got the Warriors is up 3 points right now. Kyrie Irving is out. Unexpectedly, you know, that foot is really hampering him right now, unfortunately. But that's why you got Luka Doncic. Hopefully he can get back in time for the playoffs and all of that, because I know that's why they acquired him. Hopefully this foot don't hurt him too long. That's the last thing we need. We want to see Luka Doncic and Kyrie Irving together. That's what we all want to see. Curry got 18 points. He 8 of 15 from the field, 2 of 6 from 3-point range. Great game going so far. You got Draymond picking up Luka Doncic. They got a quadruple team waiting. He had to go behind the back to Kleber to Bullock. Bullock, he ties the game. It's 103-103. 9 minutes to go in this game. Steph Curry with the rock. He coming up half court, met by Bullock. He dumps it off. Wow. We got a lot of good basketball. Draymond Green couldn't hold it. He fumbles the bag. Draymond Green fumbles the bag. That's crazy. You already know. Shout out my man Chuck Morris. You already know what it is, man. We try to. We'll try to bring the cut, especially with these good-ass games. All this good basketball on. We're going to a commercial break right now, ladies and gentlemen. Peace and love to everybody tonight. We got a great game. The Dallas Mavericks, you know, versus the Golden State Warriors. Hopefully this is an epic Western Conference showdown for years to come. You know, especially at the rate that Luka is going. The Golden State Warriors don't look like they're going to be letting up anytime soon. So these teams should be very familiar with each other for a very long time. Let's get to some stat line numbers tonight because it's interesting. Let's start with Golden State. Obviously, Curry, he got a double-double, 18 points, 11 assists, 5 rebounds. Klay Thompson with 9 points, 3 rebounds. I wonder, is Klay all right? Because I haven't seen him in the fourth quarter. Kuzminga, 16 big buckets. Poole, shout out Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole, I think he'd be getting lost in the shuffle. Don't nobody talk about Jordan Poole. But Jordan Poole been doing this thing for the Golden State Warriors. He gonna pay huge dividends come playoff time. I could just feel it. That's a great player. Going to be. He's definitely earning that contract. When he got that money, people was tripping, but you're starting to see that it's very deserving. He was deserving of that contract. Shout out to everybody tonight tuning in to Flight Sports. Good basketball on, ladies and gentlemen. For the Dallas Mavericks, you got Luka Doncic tonight, 26 points, 14 rebounds, 26 points, 14 assists, and 3 rebounds. Green, he has 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists. Powell, 13 points. Kaliba, 4. Reggie Bullock with 12. 12 big buckets. They got some good bench production as well. Christian Wood, the reliable one. This guy, I'm telling you, he's like the third option for Dallas. He be getting lost in the shuffle. Christian Wood could ball. At some nights, he looked like an all-star. Hardy, he got 18 points as well. So let's see if Dallas could somehow get out of this game, because it's going to be a tough one to beat them. Dallas, you got to monitor the standings as well. The standings is getting crazy. So both teams really can't afford a loss. That's why I like what's going on right now. The NBA teams are really going head to head with one another. Dallas, they're in the 8th seed right now. They're gonna be in the play-in if they don't start turning up. And they damn near in a tie with the Golden State Warriors. So this game is very serious. The Warriors are 37-36, and and the Mavericks is 36-36. So they tied in the loss column. So don't nobody want to lose tonight. So I expect them to scratch and claw. This is going to be a definite playoff atmosphere what we're witnessing right now. It's going to be interesting to see who could survive this matchup. Both teams need it. This is going to be the difference between the play-in and making the playoffs. I think Dallas, they need to try to get solidified. I think Golden State will be okay in the play-in scenario. We back underway from commercial break. Steph Curry inbounding to Draymond. Draymond secures it back to Steph for 3. He missed it. Rebounded. And an and one from Lamb. Lamb gives him a good and one in the bet and around the rim. So they got some production down in the middle. That was a big-time rebound. That's going to hurt Dallas. Dallas is kind of like a little small team at times. Come playoff time, that could be a serious issue. The team's going to up the size on them. You got Luka Doncic. He's trying to operate over ferocious defense. They're moving the basketball back to Luka. Luka's getting double teamed every time he touched the rock. It's Kuzminga and Steph Curry both trying to double Luka Doncic. Jordan Poole coming up 106, 103. Something must be wrong with Clay. I'm tripping. Clay coming in the game. Poole just hit a big mid-range. Uh-oh. Golden State starting to turn up, 108, 103. Dallas better take it easy, otherwise they can get wiped out. Oh, good pass to Reggie. Back to Reggie. Back to Luka. Luka launches it from damn near the logo, and he misses it. Draymond to Poole. Poole is bringing it up the floor. Poole shaking and baking. Back to Lamb. Lamb for 3. He got those? Oh, my goodness. Lamb hitting 3s on him. Golden State, they opened up a can on him, I'm telling you right now. With Clay on the bench. They did all this with Clay on the bench, man. Lamb with 9 big buckets. Big play from Green. I think his name is Josh Green for Dallas. 111, 105. 7 minutes and change. It's not over. There's got to turn up. Oh, Poole with the mid-range. Bricked it. Rebound. Luka Doncic shaking and baking. Like I said, the double team is there. So somebody, big time save by Draymond Green. Draymond Green with a big block. Shout out to Draymond Green. That was a fabulous play right there defensively. You talking about flying around. Draymond Green just flew. Major props to Draymond. 111, 105. Warriors. 7:02 to go in the fourth quarter. We got Luka Doncic inbound, and Luka Doncic dumps it off. This is the post-game report, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. Cleveland to Luka Doncic. Luka Doncic posting up. Oh, Luka with the step back. Oh, bricked it. Rebounded by Lamb. Jordan Poole coming up the half. You got a big time post, pick and roll to Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson, they moving it to Kuzmenga. Kuzmenga with a big time banger. This dude having himself a hell of a game tonight. Jonathan Kuzmenga is all smiles right now in Oakland. Shout out Dallas. Come on, Dallas got to turn it up. Dallas trying to stand. Oh, good big time three. Remember, Dallas is without Kyrie Irving, so they're gonna have to just try to survive, keep their heads above water, and try to get over this game. It won't be easy. Luka Doncic gets it. Luka's bringing it up the floor, crossing half court. Oh, shaking and baking. Luka, big pass, three, cash, back-to-back threes from Dallas. They're making this a game. It's 113, 111. Big plays coming. We got Lamb with the rock. Lamb to Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson with the step back. In and out miss. 113, 111. Big plays coming. Luka Doncic penetrating all the way to the bucket. Luka, oh damn, that could have been an and one. We got a tie game right now in Dallas. We got a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. Big basketball playing right now, man. Big time game. Do not miss out on this one. We on a commercial break right now. Luka Doncic, he's going to work. They're going to work right now. It's Dallas versus Golden State. This game is tighter than ever. Who will survive? You got playoff implications, all this on the line. We got a tie ball game with 5 minutes and 21 seconds to go. It's 113, 113. Who will survive this matchup? Who will stake their claim in the standings? Otherwise, they're going to be playing ring around the rosy until it ends. I'm telling you. Remember, both teams are tied in the loss column. Nobody want to lose tonight. Nobody. Anybody lose is going to pay serious dividends. That's all I'm going to let the people know right now. It's Flight Sports, a hell of a game right now. Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody that's tuning in with me tonight. Who will survive this encounter? Will it be the Warriors or will it be Dallas? Like I told the people before, this is going to be the difference between the play-in and securing your spot in the playoffs. Now, I firmly believe that the Golden State Warriors, they could they could start on the road. It'd be no problem. Dallas, on the other hand, they might want to have home court advantage. That's all I'm going to let you know right now. If I'm Dallas, I want home court advantage. What the hell do y'all think? You know, seriously, I mean, this is crazy, in my humble opinion. But big game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight. Yeah, we back underway from commercial break. We got 113, 113, ladies and gentlemen. Big basketball. Steph Curry. Steph Curry getting met with some tough T defense. That's Christian Wood on. This is a mismatch. Steph Curry launches it. He missed it. Big play defense. Christian Wood. He couldn't control it. That was a reckless pass. We got a tie game, y'all. 4:57 to go in the fourth. Steph Curry, he was trying to get freaky. But Christian Wood, he was right there to block. Good play. And Christian Wood ain't no defender. He had him on skates, though. That was a good recovery. Oh, good dump off. My man, Steph just gave it to Kuzmenga. I'm telling you, this dude, Jonathan Kuzmenga, he having himself a night. It's 115, 113. Golden State up 2, ladies and gentlemen. Kuzmenga with 20, 9 of 11 from the field. Let's go. Luka Doncic, he putting the city of Dallas on his back. We got a tie ball game. We might have overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Buckle up. Please buckle up. Let's go. He couldn't make it. That would have been a big time play right there. This dude, DiVincenzo. Shout out to DiVincenzo, man, he's a great young player in his own right. Christian Wood, oh, he couldn't make the three. He tried it. Man, Luka Doncic, he's arguing the call. You know, Luka Doncic, he known to do things like this. Don't argue the call. Luka Doncic, man, doing his thing. Hell of a game right now. Dallas versus the Golden State Warriors. I got my man Rico in the building from New York. What's the deal, Rico?
What up, Flight? How you doing, bro?
I can't call it. You know, I'm sitting here, politicking, looking at some good basketball. Oh, Golden State just turned it over. We got a tie game. Oh, Luca. Good play. Good pickup. Dallas is up, ladies and gentlemen. Who you got in this matchup, Rico?
Shit.
Chuck
Stephen
Morris.
Clay playing?
Yes. Stephen Clay is playing. Clay is a little off tonight. He don't look too aggressive. Oh, DiVincenzo, he gets a wide open three and he makes it. Uh-oh. Golden State just went up by one. There's a crazy game going on right now. Shout out my man Chuck Morris with the $10 super chat. Peace and love. DiVincenzo with 14 points, 4-9 from the field. Let's go. Christian Wood just shook Draymond. Oh, that's a charge. Oh, they gave him the block. Christian Wood just took down Draymond. Draymond is not happy with that call. He wanted review. He's signaling to Steve Kerr to please review that.
My bad,
Yeah, but
Flight. What score right now, Brody?
uh, the score is, hold on, I got you. It's a 1 point game. Golden State is up by one.
What we in? What quarter is it?
Fourth.
Fourth? Hey.
Yeah, crazy game going on right now. Who you got? Both teams is tied in the loss column. So, like I said,
Yeah.
both teams, nobody can afford a loss tonight.
Yeah, this Western Conference race is tidying up. It's
Yes,
getting close.
it always is. You know, the West is always ridiculous like this for whatever reason. We know this.
Yup. There's like 4 or 5 teams battling for an 8 seed. Then you got like 10 teams between like 5 and 10 every year. I go with the Warriors tonight though.
Yeah. Back to Kuzminga. Jonathan Kuzminga is balling. He was fouled. He's headed to the line off a dump off from Steph Curry. Give credit to this kid Kuzminga. He's having himself a night. I mean, damn, I didn't know he was this good. Are you
Hey,
familiar with Jonathan Kuzminga?
yeah, he came from the G League of. He came from like a G League team. He got drafted. I was joking. He came from that same G League team. The Pelicans, I think, got Dyson Daniels from.
Right,
But he been nice. He showed some flashes last year, and it's just been more of a like opportunity when opportunity meets preparation type thing.
right,
So with Andrew Wiggins being out and injured in and out the lineup, he been getting a lot of minutes.
right. Jonathan Kuzminga, 21 points, 22 points. If the Golden State Warriors survive this encounter, it'll be all for him because Clay didn't have himself a great game tonight, but this guy came through. So give major props. And who you said gonna win tonight? Because it's less than 3 minutes. I want to get the pick with a 1 point
I,
game. Who you got?
I take the Warriors tonight.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna take
And
Dallas.
I,
Just for the hell of it.
hey, I say this though, it might be a little too early to say because Miles Bridges, not Miles Bridges, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Uh, damn, what? No, I said Miles. I'm forgetting his name. Homeboy on Brooklyn right now, who just
Right,
got traded, and that's who Kaminga reminds me of. It's like one of those defensive, athletic players. He got a little bag or whatever. But if you give him some opportunity, he could give you that 20, 25 easy. A lot of these players are like that. They could give you 20, 25 points, but if you give them a different role, they athletic and they strong as hell. They could definitely play some defense.
right. It's a 1 point game right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's under 2 minutes to go. Draymond Green, he's trying to stake his claim here in this game. Let's see who will survive. That's going to be the $1 million question. Like I said, it's playoff implications in this matchup. So nobody want to lose. Both teams are tied in the loss column, 36 losses. So this will
Big
be
shout out.
devastating.
I was gonna say big shout out Unstoppable. He said it was Mikal Bridges. That's who I was talking about.
Yeah,
Yup, from he in Brooklyn right now.
yeah, he's a baller.
I saw some weird ass stat. They said that I think he outscored KD and Kyrie since he got to the Nets. Both of them combined, he scored more points than both of them.
Well, I mean, guys been hurt.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
It just goes to show, man. I don't know that like, we say that a lot about today's NBA. It's like, oh, they more talented, they this and they that, but it really just goes to show that a lot of these players, if you just put them anywhere, they go get some numbers. Whether they win or not, that's different. That's more intangibles than learning the game. But putting up 20 in today's NBA, bro, that's everybody
yeah.
can do it.
We got a tie game. It's 120-120. Oh, shit. What the hell? My bad. My shit just froze. Well, you good. Oh, I got to get my shit back in order. My bad, y'all.
Shout out CJ. He said, Jonathan Kaminga, he 9 for 11. He having a night tonight.
Yes, I said that. Kuzminga been balling. Dallas
Uh,
at the line, and they could not convert. God damn. That's sad.
is
What's going
Kyrie
on right
playing?
now? Nah, Kyrie is out with the foot
Oh,
situation. Steph Curry shaking and baking, but couldn't do nothing with it. Unfortunately. So I mean, there's a crazy game going on so far right now in Golden State. Who you got in this matchup? Shout out All Access Dex. Shout out CJ Gannon. Everybody in the chat right now. Peace and love. What's the deal, Dex?
what's up, Dex?
Yes, sir. How the brothers doing? Everything is quite fine. Salute to you, Rico Suave and Flight, and everybody that's joining this illustrious stream. Too bad we don't get Kyrie.
Yeah,
It could have been exciting, but we got Steph Curry, we got Klay Thompson, we still got Luca.
yeah. What's your name is not playing that well tonight? Clay, Mr. Klay Thompson. Unfortunately, he didn't come through for him too tough. But Kuzminga has been balling. Are you familiar with this kid, Jonathan Kuzminga?
Oh, of course, a G League star. Um,
Right.
he was part of that G League with Jalen Green, and Kaminga had his highlights. And honestly, Flight, I thought Jonathan Kaminga would have more of a sadistic role with the Golden State Warriors than more of a bench role. And I think he's ready to emerge because the guy is aggressive, he's strong, he's powerful, and I just think they're just waiting to push Draymond Green out and insert Kaminga
Yeah.
because he's
It's gonna
ready
be
to
tough.
roll.
It's gonna be tough to move on from Draymond. Like I said, he looks like he's a lifer. Like they ain't gonna move on from Draymond, even though it makes sense to. I just don't think that the Warriors organization is gonna just send him out the door like that. They're gonna do him
Well,
justice. I think he's
Draymond,
gonna retire.
yeah, but Draymond has have a lot of conduct that has been detrimental to the team. So his negotiating leverage is very, very shallow.
Mm,
I agree with that. And to further your point, Dex, I really think the only way that Draymond can stay there is by taking a pay cut. And I think, I, you know, I respect everybody get their bag, but I do think sometimes taking a pay cut or taking a little less might be beneficial to you. You know, so if Draymond wants to enjoy the Golden State life a couple more years, maybe he should come off the bench with Jonathan Kuminga and Andrew Wiggins and still play that point, that point forward role, but off the bench. You don't got to play 30 something minutes tonight.
I mean, that sounds logical, Rico. I don't know if Draymond have the stomach and the galls to accept such a reduced role when he was so pivotal and important to their dynasty run.
I agree with that. Do you think he has it in him to be the Udonis Haslam of
Oh
Golden
no,
State?
no way, no way, no way,
Okay,
no
'cause
way.
that's what
Because
I was thinking more down the line.
yeah,
Go ahead.
because see, Haslam wasn't as potent as Draymond. If you compare each other's prime, you know, Draymond was very key, where Haslam was just more of an enforcer. Draymond, you know, at his pinnacle, you know, he was hitting crucial threes. He would stop runs. He would lead runs. He would get out there. I mean, he was just more potent for far as a teammate than Udonis, according to my observation.
Slimkin Hoop said that he thinks they traded Wiseman so they can actually re-sign Draymond. Do you think that's smart long term with him, declining? I don't want to say
Well, I'm gonna
somewhat
tell you like
because it
this.
is evident. Go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you, but Rico, if they re-sign Draymond to a significant contract, that means Draymond been beating up people for a long time in that organization.
Right. Long time.
Oh,
It just never surfaced. He's been hammering cats. You know what I'm saying?
I do. To
To
get
keep them
another
in line.
payday, huh?
Yeah, to keep them in line. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's the only thing I can think of, because in reality, when you really look at it, he's kind of been bad for business. I mean, he's going to be suspended. Did he already get suspended for that one tech, or has he got
Yeah.
one more left to go?
No, he got his 16th. He did.
Yeah, okay. See, you know, things like that, and I don't know if Steve Kerr needs that stress, because you know he's an ailment. Steve Kerr's not fully healthy, and I don't know if he can just battle against that type of behavior night in and night out. It's
I
not
agree with
conducive
that.
to his health.
Yeah, definitely. We don't want another Ty Lue situation. But
I
Yeah, I
gotta take
remember
a
that. That
break.
was crazy.
Yeah, I gotta
That's a
go to
good man.
Tahiti somewhere. I gotta get the hell away.
Yeah, that messed up his mind.
Yeah, you guys trying to kill me.
Poor Lou.
So, yeah, but the Golden State Warriors, you know, they're the hegemony of sovereignty right now in the NBA. I mean, they're the gold standard. So we have to see how this unfolds, even though their record doesn't reflect that. But we know they have the mindset to overcome that impediment, and they can challenge anybody in the West at any given time in any given series.
Yeah.
yeah, I agree. The only thing I worry about when it comes to Golden State is that away record, man.
What
You really
about it?
can't win in the playoffs if you can't win on the road.
Well, but one thing about them, they're not a novice. They're not a novice. They're and
You said you're starting to break up, Dax.
when the extended season begins.
Right.
I Dex, you cut out. I heard you said they're not really like a novice team. They have a little experience, but it cut
Oh
out.
yeah. I said they're not a novice. They're a novelty, and I believe they would turn it around, because they know how important it is to win on the road at least one or two games in a playoff series, and I think they will have it together by the time the extended season starts.
Yeah, I agree. We got a hell of a game coming up with the Los Angeles Lakers. You got Troy Brown Jr., Jarrett Vanderbilt, Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, and D'Lo. They will be starting for the Lakers, ladies and gentlemen.
Why
We all know. What's up?
why you
What's
did
up?
that, Flight? Why you did that to us, Flight?
What I do?
You ain't have to do.
Oh, well, we got Josh Okogie, Torian Craig, Bismack Biyombo, Devin Booker, and Chris Paul starting for the Phoenix Suns. I mean, what's wrong? Yeah, what's wrong with y'all lineup? You don't like the
You heard
lineup?
that starting five games?
I mean, shit. I mean, it ain't bad. Y'all been all right.
Yeah,
Y'all got to
man.
turn up, but I mean, it is what it is.
Austin Reeves is a
Well,
nice
one
little
thing I can
break
say about
spot.
Austin Reeves, yeah. You know what I'm saying? He put 35 apples on them people, man. Or 37 apples on them people.
That's
He
it.
dropping
And you say,
barrels.
yeah, you can say
Hey,
one
that's
thing about the Lakers.
AR-15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. We always draft a 6'9" guy who know how to get some buckets. You can say what you
I
want.
mean, you know what? When you look at Austin Reeves, he doesn't look like you know that he's going to really make some type of impact on the game. He seems like
He,
he's going to be kind of fringy, frail,
he,
and
he
just
want his
let
money
the
too.
game play. Before man, that guy is inserting himself. Like
Y'all heard
I
about he
really
want his
enjoy
money.
watching Austin Reeves.
Yes.
Well, he
Y'all
ain't getting
heard
no
that
money
he's
just yet. He's only in the second year.
yeah, but he said he looking for some
He
paper at
can't.
the end of the season.
Yeah. But I'm just
What's the
saying he
name?
can't make
Rui
no
too.
noise as far as
Rui.
that.
So they putting pressure on the organization. I see what's
No,
going on
Rui's
behind the scenes.
expendable.
Rui.
No, Rui's
Yeah, Rui
expendable.
talking
He
about
he
he
don't have
want
room to
what he
talk.
said
He came
over
from
10
That's
million.
Washington for crying out loud.
He said he went over 10 million. And then you got
Oh,
this
Flight,
other
stop it.
dude. You got Reeves. He gonna be looking for an upgrade. So the
I'm finna
Lakers,
turn. I'm finna turn into Marvin on you. Don't worry about my Lakers. Worry about them damn Knicks. Leave my Lakers out your mouth.
no, I'm just letting y'all know. Expect to lose some people because it's gonna cost.
and
No,
we
listen,
we
we're
we always
not
got to
worried
go
about
for a
that. We just need to
superstar
get a
first.
deep run in the playoffs.
Okay.
If we,
Yeah,
if
I
we can get a
know
deep run in the playoffs,
they could
the
go.
season will be salvaged.
What I will say is a lot of these players the Lakers have, they'll search for a bag somewhere, but nobody's really in a rush to pick these guys up. Okay, so what
Yeah.
we always do is we try to spend the big bucks on somebody, and then if that don't work out, then we'll re-sign a couple of our old players. But
Yeah.
if Austin Reeves keep on balling the way he been, he not gonna be there.
Well,
He not gonna be there waiting for us.
ladies and gentlemen, the Phoenix
No.
Suns.
Austin Reeves gonna get resigned. I don't care. Lakers gonna keep him. They always gonna keep a flourishing white boy. If
The,
white
the
boy and
Lake,
you flourish, oh yeah, they keeping you at least for 2 contracts.
those facts. The Lakers and the Suns are underway, ladies and gentlemen, and the Phoenix Suns is controlling it with Josh Okogie. He's got the rock. He gives it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul takes the screen from Bismack Biyombo. Chris Paul is looking for Devin Booker. Back to my man. He got a big time three from Okogie. He missed it. Rebounded by Biyombo. Gives it to Devin Booker. Devin Booker shaking and baking on the baseline. Oh man, the Suns been struggling too. He just turned the ball over. Good pass by D'Lo to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt is headed to the line for 2 shots. So Biyombo making mistakes early. I know you got the Lakers, Dax. Rico,
Oh, no
who you
doubt.
got? I know that's a funny question. I know Rico got the Lakers.
Man, you know I
I
got
think
the
the Lakers
Lakers,
gonna by
unfortunately.
landslide.
They don't like. No, I don't know. No, hold
Unfortunately.
on. The Suns gonna beat y'all. The Suns need this win. They've been
There you go.
struggling. They're slipping. They're slipping. The Suns are the better team. Look at
Oh,
Monty
no
Williams.
doubt.
He ain't
They're
happy.
the listen. They're the better team when they have all their pieces.
They're the better
They
team.
don't
They
have
got the
all their
better
pieces.
coach. It's
Well,
a
let's see.
lot, Dex.
You
They're the
got
better coaches, definitely.
you got 2 big
But
free throws from your man
they don't
Jared.
have all their pieces. So we're in the money.
Devin Booker penetrating in the mid range. Devin Booker free throw line jumper, all money. We got a tie game 2-2. D'Angelo Russell shaking and baking on Josh Okogie. He's hitting him with some moves. Let's go with D'Lo. Back to Reeves. Back to D'Lo.
Those
You
are
got
former
Devin Booker.
teammates, by the way.
Yes. Devin Booker's all on D'Lo. D'Lo for 3 over Craig, and he missed it. Biyombo rebound. Back to Chris Paul. Chris Paul crossing half court. Met by Austin Reeves. Here comes the screen with Biyombo. He takes it. Chris Paul penetrating in the mid range. Free throw line jumper. Brick. To Chris Paul. See, he ain't getting that lift. That was a good rebound by Brown. Brown coming up, playing point forward, gives it to AD. AD all on Biyombo. They send the double to Russell. Back to Brown Jr. for 3, in and out. Rebounded by Biyombo. To Chris Paul. Chris Paul crossing half court. Reeves checking him up. Vanderbilt. Austin Reeves is on Devin Booker solo. Devin Booker want the ISO, but the help is coming. You got a stoppage. What the hell just happened? It's
I
flight
like
sport.
Bismack Biyombo being aggressive with AD, so that's a good sign
Yes.
early. He's not backing off. He's not afraid. So the African is looking like he's ready to be accountable.
Well, I mean, you should want him to be
How old
scared.
is he? I'm sorry.
He ain't that old. He just look
Nobody
old.
knows. Nobody
Oh,
knows because his birth certificate is invalid.
Dex, he been
Wow.
playing basketball since I was in middle school, bro. Like,
He
how
used his
old
son's
is
social
this
security
man,
number to
bro?
get into the league.
Well, Biombo just
You
scored
know,
it. Y'all laughing on it. He just scored. He scored two. Yeah. Well, Biombo gonna have himself a big night. What's going on with what's the name? No wonder why he's
he used to
starting.
play with Chris Paul
No.
on the Hornets.
Yeah, I
I remember
remember.
that
They
way back
center
then.
is missing. They what's the guy? Aiton.
They,
Craig.
Right.
Yeah, that's who was missing. I didn't notice right away, but Aiton is out. That's why he's
yeah,
starting.
that's what I was saying.
Oh yeah,
They,
so
they,
y'all
they're
should have a
not
good chance.
a real good chance.
They're
Because
7-2
Bismack
right now.
Biyombo cannot control the restricted area. At least
Well,
Aiton, he's a shot blocker. Bismack Biyombo,
he can
he can't
That
defend.
play
man
under the
hasn't
rim.
been a shot
Remember,
blocker
stop
in
acting
10
like
years.
yeah, but he can defend. Stop acting like is food out there. I mean,
I don't know
He
if he
just
can
missed two
defend
shots.
because if he can defend, he would still be a Hornet.
Well, I mean, they wanted to go in a different direction. They were probably
No, they
trying
got him
to.
twice. They picked him up twice, right?
Yeah, but it was time to pay him. Probably they probably had to give him just a little bit of money, and they said, "Hell no, get the hell out of here." How it go in Charlotte. When it's time to pay them, they leave. We
That's
got
about right.
AD got picked up by Biombo. Oh, D'Lo gives it to AD. D'Lo been a good surprise for y'all since his trade. Anthony Davis hits a turnaround fade. It's 7-4. Phoenix. You see with Chris Paul for three. He steps into it all money. Chris Paul, he lights out. 3-pointer, 10-4. Suns. D'Angelo Russell, he's throwing up a play. He picked up by Kogi. D'Lo AD is very high at the 3-point line, but Biyombo is all over him. Austin Reeves got Chris Paul, and he's going to the line for an and one. Good play by Reeves. Austin Reeves been turning up for y'all. Pay homage to Reeves.
What I'm talking about.
You want that money?
Everybody think it's Luka. It might be Austin Reeves.
Yeah, now he ain't soft. You ain't gonna be soft in LA. They're gonna toughen you up. He playing with
He might be
LeBron.
the great white hope that the NBA been looking for, and he's in a Lakers uniform too.
Wow.
You think so, Dex?
I don't know. He's playing like it.
I'm saying, man, like the
I don't know
other
what
guy,
LeBron
he
done
don't
told
look
that
like
kid.
it. The other great white hope not looking so great over there.
I know he's not.
Who?
It's a travesty. You mean
They,
who?
they
Ain't no owls in here. Luka.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, but I mean, his should be up and down. It's 10-7. Your Lakers, they're creeping back in this one.
I just find it crazy. They spun a whole narrative talking about he got no help. He get Kyrie Irving and he still can't win games. Wonder whose fault that is it is now, huh?
Yeah. Shout out
Yeah,
Rap
well,
God. Slim.
Luka, his profile is shrinking steadily as we approach the home stretch of the playoffs. Luka. Nobody's not afraid of Luka no more.
He showed everything, Dex. He showed the bag. I don't like saying this, but I've heard it floating around.
Mm.
Luka may
Devin
have
Booker.
already hit his peak. He may have already peaked when he came into the league, and
Wow.
now it's just more. He's not going to get physically better. Maybe he could, get a free throw, 80%, maybe that. But now it's just more understanding the game of basketball, and that's not going to happen. And me, Murgard, and Nico, we used to always have this conversation. I used to always tell them that Luka's not going to take that step until he learns how to play off ball. That's really what he needs to learn. There ain't really nothing else he can do.
That's probably
I
LeBron.
Go ahead, Flake.
Man, you should have seen LeBron with the shades on the bench. Well, I gotta get a snapshot of that. LeBron was looking silly.
Yeah, Lakers need to keep it close.
14-11, 7-14 to go in the first. Austin Reeves crossing half. Devin Booker's closing up on him. But you got AD. He taking it to the paint. He tried to go for the foul, but he didn't get it. Jared Vanderbilt picks it up. Back to Troy Brown. Back to Reeves. Reeves trying to, he want to take it himself. Reeves got handles too. Oh, he put the moves on. And he, all the way to the basket. And he got blocked. Yeah, he a little out of his element.
No, we need that aggression. Keep it up. Play that funky music, Slide boy. Play that funky music, Slide.
Wow. LeBron James. When will the king return?
Lay down the boogie and play that funky music till you die. Till you die.
Wow. That's a commercial break. That's your song?
Rap guy said LeBron looking like Jay-Z on the bench.
I just saw a thing, just a segue. I saw a little video about Jay-Z not being never in his career have he been the hottest rapper for a year, within a year.
We gotta nip that in the butt real quick. Flight, what you feel about that, Flight?
What about Jay-Z?
Yeah.
Nah, he's probably one of the best rappers out when he wanted to be.
I'm sorry, man.
I like Jay-Z.
But they did a chronological research on Jay-Z since he's been out, but they didn't go back to 88. He really came out in 88, Hawaiian Sophie with Jazz. But they didn't count that because I believe they could say, well, okay, well, that was Jazz thing. And then Jay-Z was part of the, was it Original Concept or something? Not Original Concept, Original Noise.
Yeah.
Or that little group for a minute. But when he became a solo act, when he got his breakout in 96, they chronologicalized his career compared to who was out at the time. And when they did it, I was like, wow, I was kind of flabbergasted because they was right. He has never been the hottest artist for that year. And you know what I'm saying? For his fanfare or record sales. Somebody always outdo him.
I don't know, Dex. That Blueprint 2 album was something different.
What year was it? I'm not saying his music is what year? I'm not saying his music is dirty. I'm just saying that it's always with somebody outshining him.
That's what I'm saying.
Even to Drake.
No, I specifically remember, but this is me because I lived in New York though. So, I might have a little bias, but I remember when Blueprint 2 came out and also the summer when Watch the Throne came out, you really couldn't say nothing.
That was a collaboration.
No, I agree with that. But let's say the Watch the Throne album, that was straight heat. That was all summer when that came out. But then I remember I was a kid when Blueprint 2 came out. So growing up in New York, that was everywhere. You couldn't say, oh, this Southern rapper was hotter than Jay-Z when I'm in New York and I'm not even
only
hearing
New York,
Homeboy.
though. That's regional.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's like Tech Nine. You go to Kansas City and people be like, man, ain't nobody hotter than Tech Nine. You might get hit in your lip for talking about somebody's hotter than Tech Nine in Kansas City.
But that's what I'm saying. Them down south rappers wasn't coming up here and doing all them numbers.
Look, what year? That's what I'm asking you. What year?
I'm just saying, growing up in the 2000s, all of them
Lil
down
Wayne,
south rappers, they was but Lil Wayne was coming out. I was already in middle school, going into high school.
You had Eminem 2000s, right? You had Nelly 2000s. You had 50 Cent 2000s.
We didn't really rock with Eminem like that.
I know a lot of people did, but damn, his record sales he was selling 10 million albums. So but somebody was rocking with him.
No, I was messing with Eminem when I was coming up. Well, my sister was, so I kind of was messing with him too. Eminem was a problem. I mean, some of the rhymes, but music was distributed a little bit differently back then.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but Jay-Z was around though.
You can't say a lot of those rappers. You can't pull up the charts on Jadakiss, but Jadakiss was fire back then.
But Jadakiss, he's not even in that class though, as far as popularity in record sales. He don't even matter.
But lyrically, he better than.
He better than.
Yeah. I mean, what about Murder Mook? I mean, he's good too, right? What about Papoose? You know what I'm saying? What about Papoose? You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of rappers that's good lyrically, but they ain't pushing the needle.
but Jadakiss is not on no level with Papoose and what's the name? You
Mook.
just said Murder Mook. Yeah,
Yeah.
Jadakiss on a different level. I can't allow you to say all that.
But I'm just saying that Jadakiss was more of an underground king than a crossover king. So we talking crossover appeal. Jadakiss now have crossover appeal, you know. I think Jadakiss really got his crossover appeal when he made that cut with Dr. Dre and Bilal. You remember that?
Yeah.
Because
No.
Bilal was an R&B singer, and we already know what Dre was. And then Jadakiss was bringing in the East on a Dre track. That was crazy.
Yeah. It's a 16,
And I think
17.
Nate Dogg
Lakers
was
up
on there.
one.
Uh-oh.
Lakers going back up. Oh, your boy Reeves hit a big three. Big shot from Austin Reeves.
Then you better watch Austin Reeves, like, keep an eye on him.
He give him a handshake. He got a secret handshake with LeBron James. He just gave it to him.
Ooh, that's what I'm saying. That's a drop. You need a break?
No, not a secret handshake.
I'm just saying, that's $1 million video you missing out. 1 million views.
Nah.
Listen, let me tell you something what you
Black
like.
Thought is nice. Salute to the
Some
chat.
white
Black Thought
folks wanna
lyrically
see-
is fire. Go ahead,
White
Dex.
folks want to see their player achieve as well. So, you know what I'm saying? You drop you some Austin Reeves video, you know, tell you, boy, you might go to the moon. Trust me. I know where the money's at.
No, let me try to find it. I mean,
Yeah, you better clip that. When you get 1 million views, you're gonna be like, what? Dex, I'm gonna drop you off this.
Yeah. If Austin Reeves dunk on somebody, Flight, you already know what to do.
No, I missed the I can't
They
even
ready.
go back. Yeah. It happened so damn fast. Nigga Reeves.
Oh, they let me get the Laker game? Oh, this is highlights. They drawing MVP chance for Austin Reeves, bro.
Austin Reeves.
They chant MVP. I told you. I know how Lakerland is. Any white boy that can play basketball, they get. Look what they did with Travis Knight. Y'all remember Travis Knight from UConn?
That's going back.
Yeah, and he was on a side of Shaq, and Shaq had got hurt, and Travis Knight started like 3 or 4 games in a row, and he was balling. Man, they thought he was the next coming. It was like, oh shit, we got Mitch Kupchak all over again.
Mitty.
Travis Knight, he died out. Yeah, he died out. He crashed out hard.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of somebody else was like that recently.
For the Lakers, Alex Caruso.
Yeah, Caruso was. Yeah, he was the last one.
Mm-hmm.
You see Alex Caruso.
They gave him a name, Caruso.
We tried to do it with Mac McClung too. We tried to get him, sneak him in the summer league and see what he can do.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the lights were too bright for Mac McClung. The LA lights are bright.
Yes.
Couldn't handle it.
Dex, what I do love about being a Lakers fan, man, is that we do love our role players. That's another. We love our role players, bro.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
we do.
Everybody loves
all the way from Junior Bridgman to Michael Cooper.
Yup.
You know what I'm saying? To Rick Fox.
What about Sasha Vujacic?
Yeah, big fat Sasha.
I hated that.
Sasha did good. Yeah, Sasha did good in the playoffs.
I hated that bastard. He had the pony.
Shannon Brown. Don't forget Shannon Brown.
Yeah, I do. It was trash.
Oh man, Shannon Brown was one of my favorites, Grover.
Yeah, dude was trash.
Hey,
They
yo,
came
he
to the
don't get a
Lakers.
lot of
I know
love,
it
but
was
big
ass.
shout out,
He got a big
Luke
contract
Walton.
with Phoenix, right?
Yeah, yep.
And then married Monica.
I know we haven't heard from him anymore.
Never heard from him again. Got a reality show.
Yeah, I was about to say that. We got to
Yeah,
try again.
it's like he got
Everybody
that
thought he was Chris
takedown block,
Brown
and that was
brother.
it. Right?
Yep. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, it's 1919. The boy Cameron Payne tried to throw up a floater. He couldn't convert it. You got Schroeder coming up half court. Schroeder looking surveying the floor. You got a screen coming with him and AD. He throws it up to AD, and AD couldn't get the dunk, but he got the foul. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Iman Shumpert. I mean, Shumpert was a problem when he was with the Knicks.
Boy,
That's correct. His career is over.
he did what he was supposed to do.
He won the
He got in the
championship.
league.
He
Yeah,
went
he
to
got it.
Cleveland for a minute.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
did.
won a chip. He got in
Yeah.
the league, won a chip, got a bag. Yeah, married a fine woman,
Freak.
fine woman.
Whole freak.
Yep. Got himself one, and then he's like, all right, I'm
Put
retired.
babies
Let me
in her.
start a
Not only
podcast.
that, he put babies in that little girl.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're about the same damn age.
He was
They had
he was separating them walls like crazy.
Wow.
and that
Right.
that's an amazing music video that they made together. But yeah, like he did what he was supposed to do. He got into the league, got paid, made some highlights, got
Why
out.
y'all didn't tell me the Bulls got clobbered? They got
What
beat
happened?
upside the head with a Fred Flintstone club.
The Pat Bev effect wore off.
Well, that come and goes. You know what I'm saying? They got to have something to look forward to. The Pat Beverly effect. When they win, it's a Pat Beverly effect. When they lose, it's Billy Donovan not making adjustments. And the cries regenerate and regurgitate.
Uh, I saw a quote by Zach LaVine. He said that he feeling his like he feeling like his old self.
Yeah, I
I'm
seen
just
that shit.
I'm just trying to remember what old self is he talking about? The
When
35.
I'm gonna tell you what old self he's talking about. When there was no pressure. When there was no
When it,
pressure, just go out and play because we ain't looking forward to winning nothing. And that's what
there
is
you
on the
go.
Bulls right now. They ain't looking forward to winning anything, so he can just play and take any kind of shot. He could be difficult Zach again, all over again. Difficult shot, jacking, Zach. I mean, I love the brother. You know what I'm saying? He's a Pac-12 guy. So, but I mean, I gotta call it what it is. When he was with Minnesota, he just had fun, just shooting the ball, running up and down
Yep.
the court, shooting the ball. He got with the Bulls, same thing, putting up nice numbers. But soon as pressure, they say pressure busts a pipe
Yep.
or squeezes out what's in you, like toothpaste.
Okay.
And we saw what Zach did. He hid behind DeMar DeRozan on purpose. It wasn't no genius plan to hide behind DeMar DeRozan and let DeMar DeRozan get all the blame. No, he did that because it was habitual. That's what he do when the pressure comes on. You know what I'm saying? And he showed his ass. So now the pressure's gone. Bulls not doing anything. Lonzo not coming back. Everybody's falling out like flies. So they're not much expecting anything. I'm talking about they putting Pat Beverly as a mascot, right? Mascot to winning. The Pat Beverly effect. That's a mascot. That's not basketball. Because everybody know it ain't no such thing as no Pat Beverly effect. Because how many teams he been on?
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
been a journeyman. He done turned to a journeyman. And now they trying to turn him into a sideshow. Pat Beverly effect. So let's watch the Bulls to see what Pat Beverly gonna do. 2 points, no assists, 1.5 rebounds, 2 turnovers. That's the Pat Beverly effect. And Pat Beverly want to walk to every player and whisper in their ear. Like, dude, what are you telling? You ain't never won nothing. What are you telling these guys?
He just be fooling y'all. He run around do a lot of nothing.
So say Russell Westbrook.
The other guy running around doing a lot of nothing said the guy doing a lot.
Yeah. They expose each other.
You take one to know
No,
one.
you don't do a lot of nothing. No, you don't do a lot of nothing. You know? But one thing Russell Westbrook can say, I played in the finals. I've been MVP. I did something nobody ever done in the history of the league, was average a triple-double in multiple seasons. So I guess his doing a whole lot of nothing wasn't so
Got
much
him
a whole lot of
somewhere.
nothing.
Yeah, right.
Mhm. But it's funny though. It's funny. Dalen Terry, the leader, and Patrick Williams, the best NBA player of all time. And they don't want to move nobody. That's a shame.
I
But
don't get it.
they want to kick Lonzo out, but they don't want to move anybody that's playing. Lonzo not even
Yeah.
playing. You want to kick him out. No, you need to kick out some of the guys that's on that floor. They ain't mounting up to nothing.
I
I just
don't
thought
get
that's
it.
crazy way of thinking. Yeah, I don't get it either. You want to kick somebody out that's not playing because you say, well, he ain't on the floor anyway. We ain't gonna miss him. But what about the players that's there? Moving Lonzo ain't gonna do nothing for you because he's not even playing anyway. And look at you.
Yeah,
I mean, what's the logic behind that? Come on, guys.
I'll say this, Dex. It's one thing if your team is putting up a fight and you're like, all right, we're close. We just need to get over the hump. So, all right, this guy who's not bringing us nothing, we're gonna move him for somebody who's gonna move us over the hump,
Yeah,
right? I get that. But these guys are about 3 miles off the hump, and they're trying to trade Lonzo as if that's going. Nah, bro.
exactly.
Nah.
He's not even on the floor. So how that's gonna
Yeah.
do anything for you?
It's like
That's
trade
what
him.
I'm puzzled at.
Yeah. It's like you have so many deficiencies. Lonzo not being there isn't what's making the problems worse. Like you have these deficiencies, and you expect one player to clear up everything for you. That's the problem. You can't have 11 bad defenders and one guy good on defense and be like, all right, we're gonna make this shit work.
I mean,
It's
listen, they wore out Ayo DeSumo. I mean, come on, man. The guy just came into the league and they wore the young man out.
Yep.
I mean, he's like deflated. Like, dude, I mean, what more do you want? Like how Tyrese said, Tyrese Gibson, what more do you want from
Yeah.
me? I mean, that's crazy. How you wear out your young players?
I don't. I get it. He's a young player. You use him for energy, but how much energy you think that human being got? You just putting them through a ringer just because your stars don't want to play defense on their own. That's
Exactly,
crazy.
exactly. That's crazy. I mean, that's crazy. And nobody wants to talk about that part. I'm talking about the Bulls content creators. They don't want to talk about that part.
Nope.
A
But
promising
that.
young draftee that they stole. They literally stole Ayo DeSumo,
Yep.
and now they just wore this little African out.
And,
And how, listen, how can you wear an African out? That's what that's what I'm puzzled. How the hell you wear an African out? Are you kidding me?
man,
That's crazy.
what I, I don't like. Where would you start if you wanted to fix this team? Like,
Patrick Williams and Kobe White. That would be my first two to go because they're young, they're assets, and you might confuse some people to taking them.
all right.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'll look at Vooch. Do he want to go to a contender or do he want to sit here and rest and just get paid and not move not move the needle for his career? Those would be the three players I'll be looking at instantaneously and simultaneously.
You know what I find weird, Dex? This league keeps on. It's like a balloon with the salary cap. It just keeps on inflating and inflating and inflating. But
Because
none of
that's the
these
way.
players want to take pay cuts.
Well,
I
why
don't.
would you
There's
want to take
enough
pay cut?
money
If your
for
job,
everybody.
hold on, Rico. If your job wants to give you a raise every year because of your output. Are you going to tell your job, nah, let's give it to Chef Bobby over there.
I don't think these teams want to pay them.
Redistribute. Yeah, let's redistribute the wealth.
No, but that's the thing. I don't think these teams want to pay them. I don't think all these NBA teams are so happy to sign these
They will
21-year
listen.
olds to four
First of
years,
all,
80, 90, $100 million. I don't think they
first of
want
all,
to.
you're getting deep
I think
now.
they have
You
to.
get listen. You're getting deep now. First of all, they will have these players running up and down that court for free if they could,
Yeah.
and still get paid. So
Hey,
you can't get into the owner's mindset because that's how they think. It's about commodity, it's about goods and service, it's about supply and demand, right?
that's what I'm
So
saying.
so these players, it's not their fault that the salary cap steadily increased. Where you can blame the players at is don't be so high flying, don't be so exciting, don't be so enthusiastic on making an Instagram click or a YouTube highlight. If you want them to be mundane, stale, and non-abrasive, then of course the salary cap won't rise or increase because not too many people will check in. But since these players are so dynamically athletic, it's hard not to peek in at basketball. You can be the most stout racist in the world, and it's hard for you to not to watch basketball. I guarantee you, at the Ku Klux Klan headquarters, Indiana Pacers is on that TV.
Hey, I believe it. Yeah, that was the whole crux of the Get Out movie. Remember? And they was trying to lure them in so they could take up, but no, I get what you're saying. I just come from it from the aspect of you being conscious of yourself, conscious of like of your surroundings, who you are as a person. If I know, and just all right, look, if I watch NBA media, I watch YouTube. I know how these fans, these media outlets, how they talk about these NBA players. So if I'm looking at, look, homeboy's making $37 million, and they just saying, oh, he robbing the bank because he not doing X, Y, and Z. He not leading them to wins. He just putting up empty stats. He not doing, all of this extra stuff that fans require superstars to do, who get paid a certain amount. All I'm saying is, if you feel like you not a superstar player, do not walk up into that front office asking for 4 years, $200 million.
I
Because there are a
disagree.
lot of players who do that.
I
There are a
disagree.
lot of players who will handcuff their organization and be like, if you don't pay me $200 million, I'm gonna get that from someone else.
Listen, it's not his job to become a managerial employee of the organization when it comes time for his contract. That's not his job. It's for the front office to plan ahead. It's called pre-plan. Plan ahead for this moment. Now, if you don't do your due diligence and you don't plan ahead for this moment, it's not my fault when my moment comes because this is my moment. So I disagree because America's a land of free enterprise, and its financial system is based on capitalism. So the best goods for the best service, right? Supply and demand. When it's the demand, you supply that demand. And these athletes that's on this court jumping up and down, risking their lower extremities night in and night out for the game and for entertainment purposes, they feel they have to be compensated. And then when you look at it, a lot of these players get these high end contracts, but there's stipulations in there, of course. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that's guaranteed is what's guaranteed. And then you're guaranteed in your contract, you still have to meet certain obligations within that guarantee. So
Yep.
the franchise can be guaranteed, and you can be guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? This is why players play the way they play, unless you have Rich Paul as your agent. When you got a person like Rich Paul as your agent, your guarantee is guaranteed. I don't care what you do or what. If you want this guy, you want this talent source on your team, then guarantee Out of that 100 million that you gonna pay, guaranteed 80, no matter what. I don't care if he play one game and don't play none other. Guaranteed if you want this talent. And they push that needle that way. And they push the boundaries and the barriers on the negotiation table, and they press so hard that the owners have to capitulate because it's the talent they come to see. They don't come to see the owners not paying.
Yeah.
That ain't what they come to the games for. And when you have somebody smart and can use the language and the jargon and the vernacular that gets into the inner fibers of these lawyers that representing these owners, you win. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on the player side when it comes to get as much as you get. You follow what I'm saying? Now, I'm quite sure they always try to use the CBA as a leverage tool, mainly for the owners, because they are the employee and the players are considered the employers, even though they're in they're what you call them, independent contractors. Every player's an independent contractor. You know what I'm saying? And so when you're an independent contractor, because that's what I am in my business, I don't actually tether
Same here.
to no company.
We don't punch it. We don't punch
You know what I'm
it.
saying? So if things not going right, I can either renegotiate or bounce. You know what I'm saying? So that's how these players feel, because if it don't go right for them, they're going to get bounced. So when it comes time for their moment, they got to get all they can, because when you look at Lonzo Ball, for instance, look how his career could be in jeopardy. So now he, as a player, not financially, but just as a player, is in dire straits. I'm quite sure there's a lot of stress on that boy's shoulders as far as being able to recover from this situation.
I agree with that.
Rich Paul did a mighty deed getting him the lucrative contract that he received, because a lot of people felt he wasn't even worth that much.
I do definitely agree with that. But my only point to that is I could argue, based on what Lonzo Ball does, he might be underpaid. You know what I mean? But my issue is more the projections part. I'll say it flat out. It's more the projections part. You know, it's so hard to project what a player is gonna do 3-4 years down the line, and just the way these players advocate for taking their job seriously, or the way they showed that in their way they're taking it seriously. I couldn't even hand out a 4-year contract anymore. I hand out 2. If you're a free agent and you're not a rookie, I can't give you 4 years. I'm giving you 2 with an option at 1, because that's what you're gonna want anyways. Most of today's players want 2 years, and then their 3rd year they're like, I'm thinking about going here. So like, why am I gonna give you a 4-year $250 anyways?
Well, then you're gonna end up with a strike if you try to bargain that and try to be heavy-handed.
What's going on?
What up?
In that bargain with the bargaining chip, because Rico, these guys are playing with hundreds of millions of dollars, so it's high stakes. It's a lot of poker faces going on in these green rooms, because I call it a green room because it's war. I declare war.
Yeah. I think the NBA might be transitioning more to these shorter contracts, though. I think players prefer shorter contracts, and I think the league offices might just follow suit.
No. You know why I disagree? Because just think of your fan base. You trying to lock in your fan base. So when they sign these contracts, this is why they announce the contracts. So when they sign these lucrative contracts or even small contracts, they announce it because you're letting it's a psychological thing, because that's all the sport and play is all about anyway. Psychological. Just keep keep your mind off of the serious issue that's going on in the world or in your life or anything that's around you. So they want you to feel secure in your devotion to this team, to the city in which house your team. So that's why they have these contracts, 4 years, 5 years, and things of that nature. So you can be locked in, loyal, and perceived they're going to be there for that long time. So you can buy merchandise, you can buy jerseys, you can feel comfortable. You don't think it's, these players going to switch out and change. So you're going to be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So this is what the NBA and other sports organizations try to levy on the fan base, is that we're going to sign these spectacular players. You're going to be able to see them for years to come. So if you don't have the money now to come to the games, you can save your pennies and then come to the game next year because they'll be here. But if you keep these short-term contracts, that spoils that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that, Dex. That's a good point. Shout out Rave. I think that's Rave in the back. What's up,
that's
Rave? How you doing, bro?
He itching again and he heard Lonzo, so he he popped up.
Lonzo 80 mil? All right, I'm here.
What's up, Rave? What's going on with you? What's on your mind?
Oh no, I was just trying to enjoy and chill. I wasn't gonna talk.
Okay, cool.
I wasn't gonna talk about Lonzo.
Well, we're waiting the flight to come back in and do his thing.
I think Rap God said the Warriors won. So shout out the Warriors.
Yeah, they won by 2.
Hey, there you go.
127, 125.
Y'all saw John Morant doing his little thing out there, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You said what?
John Morant was doing his thing out there.
Oh yeah, when he came back.
He did a little thing.
But the thing about John Morant, he plays tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tonight. He caught him a body too. Yep.
Now the thing about John Morant, he kind of tarnished his image a little bit.
Yeah, he knows it.
So he's gonna have to fight really hard to get that back because it was already a struggle to get by Luka, to get by Tatum. LaMelo Ball was clipping at his heels. Anthony Edwards clipping at his heels. So some of these young players, the Trae Young was already up there. So a lot of these young players that Ja was in front of, when he did what he did and he purged for those acts, it hurted him and it could have cost him nearly $40 million.
Another thing, the Memphis Grizzlies play a brand of basketball that these modern NBA fans aren't really too fond of. So John Morant already was fighting the current of people calling the Memphis Grizzlies like a dirty team. Nobody really likes them, and it's mainly Dylan Brooks. I apologize. It is mainly Dylan Brooks. Ja does catch a stray because he's on the same team, but it happens. It happens.
I don't agree because they had this little bit of a Memphis disturbance way before Dylan Brooks was even on that team. I mean, if it's Memphis, man, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
They be calling those brothers uneducated and all kinds of stuff.
No.
And then what I feel like
talking about the dude that went to jail?
A whole bunch of stuff. And the thing is,
who was that guy that went to jail? What was his name?
Recently, right?
Yeah, like last year, I think. What's the last year?
Oh,
last season?
I don't know about last year. I know like some retired NBA player just got pulled over recently.
Oh, you talking about
he was in Memphis too, I think.
Yeah. What's his name? What they call him? What's his name? What's his name was in a drug situation, like a big drug situation.
Well,
Kenny Martin didn't play in Memphis, did he?
No.
Well, my point is.
Damn, I can't think of that fool name. The Julius Randle before Julius Randle.
There you go.
Zach Randolph?
Yeah, Jack Randolph. Yeah, Zach Randolph.
Zebo. There you go. Yeah.
Zebo. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Zebo. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I wasn't even talking about just the NBA players. I was just talking about Memphis as himself. It has a bad rep. You feel me? And
Oh yeah, the city.
Memphis by himself has a bad rep. And then the reason I was going to say he definitely had to fix his fate, his reputation, because he was playing the thug role. You feel me? And you're a professional basketball athlete. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can talk your shit here and there, but there's a difference between talking shit and you actually playing the thug role, especially when there are kids watching you, that kids that look up to you. You know what I'm saying? There's kids that, hey man, I want to be like John Moran, or I want to wear John Moran shoes, or whatever it is, and you're playing this thug role. You know, when you play that thug role like that, you know what I'm saying, you waving guns and drinking alcohol or whatever you want to do, you know what I'm saying, it looks bad on you, especially you being black. Okay, let's throw that out there too. So
especially being black, trying to appeal to white kids.
No, but it's not that. It's just the fact that you're feeding into stereotypes. You feel me? You're being a stereotype, and you're really feeding into it. A lot of people, they grow up and they tell these kids, hey man, you know what I'm saying? They be telling these kids to try to fight their typical shit. You know what I'm saying? Surprise these white people. Oh shit, you got education? Oh shit, you can actually.
Well, I wouldn't just say surprise white folks. I was just saying just be a good human being.
Okay, you can surprise the masses. You can surprise the
just be a good human being. That dispels all that, right?
Exactly. And especially when you see a black guy with some dreads, all right, we keep it real. All right, just keep it real. Like, you know what I'm saying? They be like, oh snap, this dude can actually hold the sentence.
I'm gonna tell you something, Ray.
Just keep it real.
They ain't never really seen no black dudes with dreads unless they go to Florida.
That ain't true. That's not true.
Hold on. Let me finish. I'm talking about America. No, listen. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm talking about the scary part.
No, those are free locks.
You got a lot of cute boys wearing dreads. I'm talking about those dudes down there in Florida.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
The red eyes.
They be having free locks.
Wrinkled skin.
Those are free locks. Those are different. Yeah, that's different. They wild down there. That's free locks. That's totally.
We ain't talking about Jamaica. We already know what it is in Jamaica.
I know, but those ain't dreads. Those are free
locks.
That's
the Kingston.
Those are different though. No, there's a difference.
No, that's what I'm saying.
That ain't no.
So they're not scary. These black dudes are wearing dreads right now. They ain't scary. Hell, half of them gay anyway.
Oh damn! Chill out.
That's a stray. Goddamn.
Anyways, but Florida's different though. That's not dreads. That's free locks. Bro.
But I'm talking about Miami portion of Florida, not just any part. I ain't talking about Pensacola. I ain't talking about Tallahassee. Those are different type of black guys up there. I'm talking about down there in in the bottoms.
Stereotypes, you feel me, Chuck?
Them dudes I'm telling you, their eyes are so red. You be like, wow, this. I wonder what really he's thinking when he see a person like me, bald head, smooth face. You know what I'm saying?
Next,
like bumble-clad Yankee boy.
Next, my first song, I saw Nerd. That's what I thought. But hey, you're not a nerd.
I am a nerd now.
I thought he was a nerd. That's the first thing I was.
I'm not a nerd as far as a nerd like being on the computer games and all that. Not that type of nerd, but Square. I'm a nerd when it comes to Square.
Square. Yeah.
It's better to be Square than be from there.
And nigga got the shirt.
It's better to be Square than be in there.
With the suit jacket on. The shirt with the suit jacket on. That's how you know.
Yep. CWE. Come on, bro. Your man went from one super team to another one. We still. Come on, bro. How much help KD need, bro?
No facts. That's facts.
CWE, he in there crying again.
KD going
everywhere. Crying because the Lakers is beating the Suns right now.
Yeah, I told Flight that. That's why we ain't heard from Flight no more. The Knicks lost, Lakers winning. It's not a good day for Flight.
KD is hopping everywhere. Whoever is considered good. I mean, it's hopping.
So KD's a team hopper.
If he ain't team hopping, he's trying to create a team.
I remember back in the day when
recruit all the good
I remember-
people in one spot.
Look, back in the day, we used to call certain chicks car hoppers, right? Because every time somebody came with a clean car, they always want to get in and ride with them, right? So that's what KD is, a team hopper.
You a pair of bowling shoes, man. You got the right size, you get them. You know, man.
Hey, listen, the Kings
Hey,
doing
yo.
so good. KD about to hop on with the Kings.
That's a,
Hey, KD about to hop everywhere. Oh shit, you said the Nuggets doing good? Okay, he goes to the Nuggets.
they trade him for MPJ right now.
Well, I swear to God, we about to get breaking news.
The wannabe
Durant
KD.
demanded a trade
Uh-huh.
with the Denver Nuggets. Come on now, that dude is hopping, bro. That dude is hopping. Y'all better hope. I'll tell you, if this little Suns thing don't work, KD, you better believe I'm a better team.
Look, I'm a KD fan. I just don't want to hear nothing about it being a trade and it's not the same as free agency. We know what happened during that trade. KD heard Kyrie got traded. He's like, all right, so what's next? There ain't no way he wanted to finish the season in Brooklyn by himself.
CW, come on now. Do not compare no amazing Lakers franchise to people. Do not do that. Don't do that. Hell no. Hell no.
Look, man, Jeannie Buss, she allowed to do whatever she wants. She the first lady of the NBA.
Now what Jenny Buss is doing with
SCWE.
LeBron? What Jenny Buss is doing with LeBron? Okay, she is a little bit desperate. But I mean, who wouldn't be desperate when you always used to winning and then you start looking like a loser? You gotta change some things up.
It's kind of fucked up. Jeannie Buss is in a power struggle with her brother for the NBA. For the team, I apologize. She's in a power struggle with her brother. She just watching her brother do stupid move after stupid move.
Right.
Like, oh, Timofey Mozgov, $80 million? Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Let's give that.
He can start.
Let's give that 7'7" that scores 10 points a game a freaking mega contract. No problem. Let's also put a fucking guaranteed on him too, just to make sure the money does go to him.
Remember that? Oh my God, we stumbled upon Carlos Boozer. What a great pickup.
What a great pickup.
Yep. Man, there's so many Laker moves that got me heated. Getting rid of Derek Fisher for fucking Ramon Sessions had me pissed off.
Oh my God. Hey, look, remember we did this one? Oh my God. We need some veteranship. A guy could demand the floor when he gets on. Let's go get Corey Brewer.
Yup.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Corey Brewer. Oh man, how old are you, Corey Brewer? 45? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The Lakers will legit get like players who can create a show. That's what they'll do. That's what you can call them. They're like showmakers. Like if we're not gonna win any games this year, we're at least gonna be kind of fun to watch. So that's what the Lakers do. Like we'll get Corey Brewer, Lance Stevenson. We'll get Nick Young, Jeremy Lin after Lin Sanity.
Let's get the guys after they've been good. Let's go.
Yep. Yeah, just get them. Why not?
Hey, let's have Zubac for fucking 5 years.
We had Zubac and he was growing, and we're like, let's trade him for Mike Muscala. And what? You fucking kidding me? Why were we doing this?
Oh my God. Heck no, man. Oh man. Who's that fucking center with the dreads? Heel? What's that dude name with the dreads, man?
Which one?
Black guy. He was center. What's that dude's name?
Jordan Hill?
Jordan Hill, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my man. Dude, when you're a Laker fan, you start thinking of memories of what we had, boy.
Well, Robert, y'all can't talk to me about Robert Sacre.
Oh yeah.
Oh, man.
The gentle giant, Robert Sacre, never blocked a shot. Hey, but when you really look at it, Magic was a hell of a talent evaluator, though. And they got rid of everything that Magic had his fingerprints on. Everything.
Man. And remember we had we used to have Alex Caruso before we got Alex Caruso. You know his name. He was the Alex Caruso before Alex Caruso. He was on
Blake?
No. Yes, sir.
Steve Blake.
Steve Blake. Yeah, we used to hype up everything he did. He'd get one block on LeBron. Oh my God.
Yeah, he was good at Maryland. That was it.
Dude, we used to hype Steve Blake up, boy. That was Caruso before Steve Caruso, bro. Steve Blake hit that three. Let's go.
Steve Blake used to take sabbaticals.
Dude, I'll tell you, Steve Blake was Caruso before Caruso, bro. That's how you know. That's how you know you're a Laker fan. You know this stuff, bro. Oh my God, bro.
Hey, and the crazy thing about it, Steve Blake was that boy in college.
Yeah, that's what I said. He was good at Maryland.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh man.
But you couldn't get him to touch a basketball on Yom Kippur.
Yom Kippur. Oh man.
Couldn't go nowhere near a basketball court.
Boy. The memories, fellas. Everybody, the memories, man. Oh man. We got everybody after they was good.
Yup.
Everybody.
No, the worst was Steve Nash. I mean, come on.
Nah, man. Then you got people running around talking about that was a
Steve Nash played 3 games.
For real. Bro, like
he got $10 million per game.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Man.
I remember that
at the end of the season.
Yeah.
Bro, they played like 13 games together the entire year. The starting 5, the Lakers starting 5.
Yeah.
It was horrible.
Yeah. Yep. Oh,
I tried to get refunds on my ticket, and that was from a scalper. I was like, "Hey man, can I get a refund?" He's a scalper, and I really try to get a refund.
Hey man. Oh my God, bro. Well,
Lakers holding serve so far.
What's score right now?
Oh my God, we have some people.
Lakers 51, Suns 46.
Nah.
2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Lakers 53 now.
Hey, y'all remember the bald-headed assassin?
Wait, who?
Jordy Meeks.
Bro, Rave, you don't get it.
Y'all remember him? Boy,
Rave.
He was another guy that was good in college, Kentucky.
Bald-headed assassin.
Yes.
Dude, we Lakers had so many memories, bro. Oh,
Yo,
man.
Ray, speaking of Steve Nash, I used to sub out Steve Nash and put Jody Meeks in.
Jordy Meeks.
Back when I used to play 2K back then, because Steve Nash was so fucking bad. Oh.
Came in, but hype them boys up. That thing was fun, bro. Oh man, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy. But the Lakers are looking promising, though. Now they're looking promising.
Chris came in, was on the Lakers or the Clippers? I remember he was on the Clippers.
He was on both. He came to the Lakers. He played on both.
But
he made his name for the Clippers.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He came after Candyman. Remember Candyman?
All over Candy.
Yeah.
Man.
We need a Michael all over Candy, even first round pick. I mean, number 1 overall, isn't it?
Yeah.
He was number 1. Yeah, he was number 1 overall.
Man, the 2000s had so many trash top picks. It was wild.
Dude, I'm telling you. Let me say this, and I'm gonna go way back. Bro, well, not that way back, but I would do anything to see Shannon Brown one more time on the court. Dude, Shannon Brown was so electrifying. That was the most hood.
Just went to the Suns.
That man was the most hood athletic.
And married Monica. Once he married Monica, that was over with. She took everything out of that man.
Telling you, Shannon Brown was the most hood athletic player just sitting on the bench. You wouldn't even know how nasty he was until he got on the court. And it was
Yup.
just
All
fun.
right.
That man come up.
Isn't he from
I mean,
St.
no, he
Louis?
wasn't.
He from St. Louis, right?
No, I
Shannon
know.
Brown, is he from St.
I'm
Louis?
I'm not saying he was an elite player, but
Somewhere in Missouri?
I love one.
I knew you had played for Michigan State.
Shannon
You were
Brown
damn
is-
doing
Yo, y'all remember
same shit.
Jamario Moon?
Being athletic.
Yep.
Y'all
Jamario
remember
Moon,
Jamario Moon? How, boy, that boy
Yeah,
could jump
yeah, he
out
went to
of fucking
Tennessee,
gym.
right? I think he went to Tennessee. Yeah, he went to Tennessee.
That changed for 20?
Tennessee Volunteers in college.
Yeah, Shannon
Not
Brown
sure.
from Illinois.
I'm not sure.
Oh shit! I told y'all, man.
Thank you.
Nigga was hood. Nah, he from Illinois.
Oh, Shannon Brown from Illinois. Okay. What? East St. Louis?
Maywood,
Maywood.
Illinois. It's crazy. On the east side, something like that. He went to college in Michigan State.
Yeah, I know you.
Yes, rap god. To this day, Gerald Green has one of the nicest alley oops I've ever seen.
Oh man, Joe Green was so nasty.
Boy.
Man. What without a finger?
Bro, Gerald Green legit looked like he used to levitate. Like his
He
head
was North
would reach
Carolina,
the
right?
rim
Tar
and
Heel,
just
right?
stop there.
Dude, Joe Green was literally the definition of black forces, bro. Definition, bro. Bro, that dude wanted to smoke with anybody. When he got on the court, he was aggressive as hell. He was stay trying to do fucking dunk competition dunk.
I'm
Every
thinking
time
Jeff.
he was wide open for a dunk.
Yeah, Gerald
Thinking
Green,
Jeff
did he
Green?
go to North Carolina? Yeah, I'm thinking Jeff Green. I know Jeff Green went to North Carolina. I'm trying to think, did Gerald Green go to North
Jeff
Carolina?
Green different.
I don't even know.
Jeff Green was a fake thug. I'm
Chill,
talking
man.
Jeff Green was the fake thug. I'm talking the real thug. Gerald Green was the real thug.
Gerald Green faced off in the dunk contest against Richardson, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, I'm glad you bring up Richardson.
That's when Richardson was with the Warriors, I think.
Yeah.
You know, shit, what the boy name was? But no, go ahead. I trying to remember what the fuck the shit said.
Oh man.
What? Okay, say that again, no panic.
Gerald Green blew out a cupcake. That's how long he was in the air for.
No, I'm about to say something about I'm about to say something about Richardson. But
that boy was floating, boy. What?
I've been looking at a lot of like different people's views about like how like with Lonzo injury, and I think Richardson had a similar thing going. He had a surgery or not like that now, but he had a similar like result of going through surgery, because like from what I can get from what going on with Lonzo was the meniscus, which is kind of like shock absorbers for your knees or whatnot. He don't really got those no more. So he pretty much banging bone against bone. And what they're gonna do is they're gonna take whatever they can find in there that's still in there, take it out, grow it, and reproduce it and put it back in. Now Jason Richardson ain't had the actual surgery, but he had the same issues. And he ended up coming back like 2 years later to play, average like 9 points a game. So I just said that because I hear
that injury you're talking about, that's what ended Andrew Bynum's career, bro. That he had no more cartilage in his knees. That's what they said.
Yeah,
it was rubbing bone on bone. That shit is crazy.
Yeah. See, what they're trying to do is they're gonna try to reproduce that.
Now, what ended Andrew Bynum's career was telling Kobe to pass the ball. Yeah, you out of here, buddy.
I thought it was that afro he grew in Philly.
That was the beginning of the end of his career.
Listen to me. When Andrew Bynum,
in the stand.
Hold on. When Andrew Bynum came in the arena with that big ass afro walking down the steps, everybody knew something.
It was over.
Yeah, he lost his mind.
He had a big ass afro.
Rico, I remember it step by step as he's walking down the stairs in the arena. Everybody's looking at him. It's not like his team is playing. Everybody got the camera zoomed in on Andrew Bynum. That dude came out there with that afro, with that pick. Everybody knew something. It was it. That
Yup.
was over.
I knew someone. I knew his elevator didn't go all the way up when he rejected Kareem.
Oh yeah, yeah. When he was trying to practice.
hmm
Oh man.
I was like, oh, you don't do that. That's the captain.
Yup.
He called fool, bro. He said, I saw that afro. That was all Lakers fans, bro.
Hey, that cost Kareem a job with the Lakers right there because they was going to hire Kareem to be a special assistant coach for Andrew Bynum.
Yeah.
So he cost Kareem a job. You know, Kareem won't fuck with him no more.
I think it was just a time back then, Dex, because a lot of people were turning down workouts with like Hall of Fame bigs.
But the man coming
That's
out of
just
high school,
awkward.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you need, come on, man. You
Oh
ain't
yeah,
there
no,
yet.
for damn sure. But I just found that shit so awkward back then in the late 2000s. It's like, what do you mean you don't want to learn how to post up from Hakeem Olajuwon? Like who? Excuse me?
Bro,
It's like
but
a rookie coming
wait,
into the
wait. But
NBA
he
this
was
year
young.
saying,
Come on now. We knew he was young, ego-headed, bro. I mean,
That was Dwight Howard, right? Dwight Howard
yeah,
turned down Elijah, right?
yup.
And he had
Dwight
mad
Howard
talent,
turned
too,
down
bro.
Hakeem.
And he
I
didn't have no
mean,
post
shit,
game.
at the end of the
You
day,
gotta think about
at
a
the
young
end of the
mind,
day,
though,
he
bro.
won 2 championships at the end of the 2000s. So, like, I get it, but I mean, everybody don't take the.
Who
It's
won 2
like
championships?
Dan
You
Reed
talking about
gave.
Bynum?
But
Dan Reed
listen though,
Bynum
but
gave.
Bynum, the last person that told Bynum about X and O's prior to the Lakers drafting him was a high school coach.
Right.
It wasn't like he went to Dean Smith, Roy Williams, Tubby Smith, what's the other Coach K? You know what I'm saying? Some real
John
established
Calipari.
coach, John Calipari, some established coach. I can understand a little bit, but a high school coach, that was your last person that gave you instructions.
I'm gonna respond to that with a question. The Shaq game consist of great footwork.
He had decent.
Somewhat.
He was decent. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
decent.
yeah, he did.
So it was
Yeah,
like
Shaq was much.
so his footwork.
Shaq
But
was
Shaq,
way
but,
less. Shaq weighed way less, and he was like.
but Shaq was working out with Elijah Wan.
Yeah,
Yep.
Shaq
Yeah,
was
but
different.
that's why getting that is like Shaq kind of been the 1-2 punch, whether you want to put him 1 or 2 on his team. Well, Bynum is like you got Paul Gasol over there, you got Kobe over there. Like you ain't like he really ain't been a true third option. Well, I mean you can say been a third option, but I mean, said why would I want to learn? Why would I want to learn like feet work when they won the game changing? Because you start seeing a lot of centers kind of taking it out, even though if they ain't shooting it or they ain't shooting at a high clip, they were starting to take the ball out a little more. You got Dirk Nowitzki in the league. Shit, even Tim Duncan to a certain extent can scratch the ball out. So it's like, shit, I know. I mean, I don't blame him for not taking Kareem advice, but at the same time, it's like, that's like asking Kyrie to take advice from damn, shit, just drop any old point guard from back in the day. Like, why? Like,
But that's
Steve
not
Nash.
any. No, that's a bad comparison because that's not any old center.
I mean, I get it. I
You know
just
what I'm saying?
don't think it would have been.
Yeah,
Because Kyrie was under the tutelage of Kobe, so he knew to go to a Hall of Famer or someone that was in first ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? So Kyrie knew that. So
They got a
why
similar game in the
Andrew
group.
Bynum? But
Well,
Andrew Bynum could have had a similar game. But Andrew Bynum,
nope.
listen, Andrew Bynum was a project first of all when he got drafted.
That's
He
fact.
was a project. He wasn't looked upon as coming in and being an immediate starter.
That's
But
fact.
until he got mentally mature, he was supposed to work with Kareem. You know what I'm saying? Why you come a long way, work with Kareem, we'll work you in, get you more minutes, blah, 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 blah. You know how that talk is. But he was stubborn. He didn't want to do it.
Bro, and as Laker fans, I think to this day we wish that he did that training with Elijah Wan because you clearly saw he was filled with talent. We knew he was he's an amazing rim protector. We knew he knew he can bang down the big dogs. But you telling me what can help his career? He can add a little pizzazz, add a little finesse to his game. We would have Bynum a little bit longer than what we had him for. So if you're a Laker fan, we wish he would have went with
exactly
Elijah Wan back in the day. Honestly. At
I mean, but
least.
why y'all initially trade him at the end of the day?
Huh?
Because it was injuries for the most part.
See what I
Andrew
mean?
Bynum,
Injuries, and
Because
they didn't
like
want to pay him. They didn't
at the
want to
end
pay
of
him
the
yeah,
either.
day, all
Yeah,
that
that too.
saying
That
ain't
too.
really saying nothing. Because if he get traded because of injuries, like he would have never reached that potential anyway. So it's
But I
like,
mean, you like I said,
but I get it now. Like I
when
get
you
what y'all
advance
saying
your
about he
game,
should have.
when you advance your game, you become more what's the word? More reliable for further more years, bro. You can't
Even if Dan
like
would have
like
I
absolutely
you
Ray.
say it all the time when we talking about big dudes and banging and Zion Williamson. Yeah, we see you talented and can bang down low, but you know what I'm saying? That shit gonna take some impact on your knees or legs or body. So and
Yeah.
it did. That's what happened to Bynum or Greg Odom or whoever these guys are. We see you
Well,
young. We see you talented. We know you can bang. But what can we add a little finesse to maybe add to your longevity of your career? And like I said, as a Laker fan, we wish he would have did it with Elijah Wan because we thought, okay, this dude is the next big thing for us in that brand, bro. We
and what
yes,
Mike
loved
James
him.
at?
We knew he was the
yes.
next big thing.
You
So
said
if you're
Mike
gonna be the
James, the
next big
point guard.
thing, we need you to
No,
last
what
longer,
a dude
bro.
that used to be on the channel? The younger dude.
I don't know. But
Man,
what's Rave? You know what's crazy about Andrew
Wish
Bynum is that Andrew Bynum actually he was a good post up player,
bro, I'm
Yeah.
telling
you
you,
know, and
yes.
we just
Kareem was an
wanted him
old
to
hating
get
ass
fucking
nigga.
better.
The
That's
That was it.
nastiest, bro.
who the fuck
He
his
had
name
one of the
was.
nastiest drop steps. Okay, the
I
dude
don't.
can rebound. He can jump.
Hmm.
He can deflect blocks. We wanted him to be our next center, bro. After and
Yeah, he
He
just had a
mind you,
was.
poor work ethic.
hold up. Mind you,
Yeah,
the Lakers have a
that's what I'm
history.
about to
Hold
get
up.
at.
Mind you, Lakers have a history of having these elite centers and elite big guys. So he was the next in line. You feel me? And
Not.
Kobe was fucking with him. You feel me?
It's so was
Like
Shaq.
it was literally
Shaq
he
came
had the
out and said
Lakers.
he was better
He
than
had the
Dwight Howard. Remember,
bro.
Rave?
I'm telling you, he had the Lakers in the
Man, Shaq
palm of
Petty.
his hands, bro. Now imagine.
At no point in Dan Bynum's career he been better than Dwight Howard.
It looked very close when Andrew Bynum had damn near 10 blocks in the playoffs. I'll
I
tell
mean,
you that.
that's cool. That's cool. But I mean, shit,
but
Dwight is a Hall of Famer at the end of the day. Like, don't forget.
but
Eh,
I mean, Bynum would have. That's what we're saying, though.
Bynum looked like he
But
was
look,
trending that way.
that's
That
why
was the thing.
exactly.
No,
As a
you know
Laker
why?
fan, that's why I keep saying we wish he took that with Elijah Wan.
But see,
Because this
me
dude was
looking at him
headed.
from the
He
outside
had the
though.
Lakers in the palm of his hand, bro. He
I
did.
listen. I used to follow Kobe, so like I'm in a Laker fan, but I used to watch them boy heavy because of Kobe. Just like what Dick said, it's the work ethic. When you got a lack of work ethic and you getting by off of one thing, which whatever his game, but getting them by, he could have get a bigger contract, all that off of how he been playing. If you don't got no work ethic, it's kind of like I know it's wrong to not have a good work ethic, but it's kind of knowing if I somebody with a lack of work ethic, but I getting by with my talents. It's kind of annoying for you to try to teach me new shit that I don't want to learn. It's going to just frustrate me. You know what I mean? Like not saying that he in the right or if he ain't in the right. It's gonna be
No, I know
frustrating
what you
when
mean.
you
No panic. It's like he feels comfortable because he's
Yeah,
there
right.
already. So
yeah.
you trying to be like, oh nah, bro, you doing it wrong. But he
Yeah.
already did it enough to make the fucking NBA. Like, how you gonna tell me I'm doing it wrong?
Yeah, and I
I
win
know what
2
you mean.
championships. Like, come on now.
Exactly.
But I'm just saying. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying though. But look where his career ended, short, and we was suspecting there's got to be another generational Laker big guy center or slash power forward, whatever you want to put him, that was a
But
part of all the
that's
big
from not
greats.
training with
Check this out,
Kareem
and
or
he's
the
going to be a part
injury.
of all the big greats that ever stepped on this floor. You know what I'm saying? Kareem, Shaq, all those dudes that play in LA. You know what I'm saying? And he was right next to Powell. So you feel me? And Powell just got his jersey retired. Bynum shit supposed to be up there. You feel me? But that's why we saw him. You feel me? Like we knew he was full of talent. We knew he was young, ready. We knew he was ready to dominate. We knew he could bang. You feel me? But if he added something that could help his career for the longevity of his career, we got another Hall of Famer. We won't even have to go fucking trade the whole team for fucking AD. We would have Bynum.
To be honest, we got Dwight Howard because Andrew Bynum didn't work out.
Exactly.
And what said when Dwight get there, Dwight had that been kind of dumb on the Lakers because they know Dwight had a back injury coming into the.
Yep,
They
he was
just had
supposed to
wanted
sit
bad.
that whole year.
But that's the thing. We was desperate because we knew
Kobe.
Bynum was supposed to be that guy, and he messed up. And we were like, look, we gotta go for something. And mind you, that was our mindset. That big two punch, Powell and the big guy. And we had and that's why they immediately signed Dwight Howard. Try to see if we can revive Dwight Howard's career.
Man, listen, I watched
That didn't
y'all
work.
boy win a championship with Shaq and Samaki Walker.
Mm-hmm.
What's Samaki on them teams? Or are you tripping?
Yep.
Yep.
The monkey play.
Yep.
And John Sally. Don't forget John Sally.
Yeah, like shit. When you got a dominant presence,
Horace Grant.
or the 5, shit, you just need to put a compliment next to him. Like if you got
Phil
Paul
Jackson was
George,
generous with them old heads, wasn't he?
Rebound next to him. Got Shaq, put a rebound defender next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk Nowitzki, shit, you want one, put somebody that's the opposite of what he do next to him. Like you gotta balance it out. And don't get me wrong, like bottom get a good piece now, but bro, if you could have get Dwight Howard in next to Paul Gasol, a healthy Dwight Howard, and that shit.
Nah. I get it. I get Dwight Howard was better, but at the same time, Bynum was literally another franchise center. I don't think you were seeing it like that.
I don't
we
think
knew as a Laker fan that this dude. We knew as a Laker fan that Bynum was the next up and coming thing. If he just had some type of finesse, I think his career would have been a little bit longer.
But here's the thing, Ray, and no panic. The thing is that when we watched Dwight Howard and Andrew, I'll speak for myself. When I watched Andrew Bynum and Dwight Howard, what I'm looking at is Dwight Howard is supremely more athletic. So of course he's going to be a better shot blocker. He could jump 40 inches in the goddamn air. He's faster than him. He's more agile.
Bynum actually had more blocks.
I'm just saying, like when you look at it, I'm just saying I'm pretty sure Dwight led the league in blocks. But yeah, but what I'm saying is like when you look at Dwight and what he brings to the table through his athleticism, you kind of see, okay, Dwight has the edge here. But then when you're watching Andrew Bynum play, it's like, yo, these deficiencies that we talk about Dwight, Andrew Bynum just don't got. And Andrew, like he had a post game, even though he didn't work with Kareem, he didn't learn a hook shot, but he still had a over the shoulder little jump.
Yeah, he had that drop step, bro. That was Devin. He had that Devin drop step.
And then they still had the 2-man game between him and Powell where they could run pick. We had 2 7-footers running pick and rolls for each other. Mm-hmm. So it's like he still fit in the gaps for everything on what Powell needed. Because Powell was still a soft defender. For Bynum definitely brought that. But it was just it's like what No Panic said. It's kind of like the injuries kind of robbed us of what we thought he could have been. Yeah, right. So it's like we could say like, yo, yeah, you should have worked on your game more. But it's like, damn, we don't know. He could have worked out with Kareem and still got fucking injured anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just saying adding a little bit of somebody who can help you finesse that post game, especially when you already have a good post game.
Yup, exactly.
You know, for example, I'll give you an example. Joel Embiid. He has way more than one move in the post. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So nigga hit you with a post fade, nigga hit you with a post drop step, post hook. Nigga, he can just hit you with some shit.
Ray, did you just say a post fade?
Huh?
Did you just say a post fade?
Oh, that nigga can hit a post fade if he wanted to.
I'm just saying.
If he wanted
you said a post fade away.
No.
Yeah. A fade off the post.
Yeah, because I'm thinking post fade like football.
I just wasn't finishing the word out. But I just ain't post.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Yeah, post fadeaway, but I wasn't trying to say the whole thing. Yeah, I'm just saying Embiid is a perfect example of somebody who had post moves, and then saying he could add finesse to it. He could shimmy you. You know what I'm saying? You could look lost. So then he ain't gotta always bang you at the below. That's the same. That's the thing with Bynum. Bynum could bang with anybody in the paint. You feel me? And that shit was fucking up, man. Especially we knew he was full of young and full of talent, man. We knew it. We fucking knew it, bro.
It was just a different time back then too. Like him not having a jump shot wasn't really focused on. So we really didn't care that he could have shoot threes.
That's why we had Paul George. Paul George would take the quick midi, and we know Bynum would clean it up just in case he missed. I swear to God, bro.
He means Gasol, guys, but you guys got the point.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Not Paul George, Devin George.
Yeah, I think he meant Paul Gasol.
Paul Gasol. He's fucking me up now.
We did have Devin George.
Yes,
Devin George.
You fucked me up now. You talking post fade football? You messed me up.
I thought Dex was gonna say Earl Clark for a second.
I mean Paul Gasol, Chad.
I think he was in the league last season.
That's why Paul Gasol.
Nah, he's still around.
I saw him on
Big
somebody's
shout out
roster.
Earl Clark. A big shout out Earl Clark, man. I apologize for all the bad things I said about you when I was a teenager.
Oh no, I was talking that shit to him.
Boy, for real.
Boy,
Every
I was
time
on
Mike
his
D'Antoni
shit,
benched Paul Gasol for Earl Clark, I used to curse him out.
Shit, boy. Never stop too.
Boy, I legit hated Mike D'Antoni. He used to bench Paul Gasol for Earl Clark. I wanted to fight Mike D'Antoni.
What about the OG of them all? Slave Medvedenko.
Dex, don't start. I'm telling you, boy, those are
Rod
the dudes
Monovich.
I'm talking hella shit to. Clark and him, bro. I was talking hella shit.
Every time he go to the score table and they announce his name.
Listen.
Entering the game, Slavy Medvedenko. Oh my God, here go our lead.
Y'all think I talking shit about Felicio? Oh, you should. Oh, I wish we was on Flight Sports TV when we had Clark and them. Oh, I was on their shit. Oh,
that's a fact.
You would have heard me. Oh my God. I would have been banned from all streams. I'd have been canceled. Shit, bro. Oh my God, I would have been banned, bro.
I couldn't be on the internet.
Dude,
the way I was talking about Mike D'Antoni back then. The way
you two would have took us down, bro. If I saw Clark and we streaming the Laker game. Dude, it took us down.
Every team got a slot for a white boy. And then and for the Lakers, when they couldn't find one, they went and got Slavy Medvedenko.
Medvedenko. I swear to God. That dude
what KG
Felicio,
said?
Bro. That dude was my Felicio, bro. I swear to God. I swear he was, bro.
Hey, okay, KG told Kobe in the finals, he ain't got nobody with him. You with a bunch of white boys. That's crazy.
And then when Farmar started to get trash, I was on him too. When he started to get trash,
I used to like Jordan Farmar, but I was like, after a year.
But Farmar thought he was more than what he was, though, because he was an outstanding player at UCLA. So when he got to the Lakers, he just thought he was a shit. Like, dude, you gotta play. You know that, right?
Bro,
you can't just look cute out there.
That dude thought he was Drake, and I'm not talking jokes. He thought he was. He had the light skin face going on and everything.
He had curly hair.
Play, nigga.
He was the opposite of Matt Barnes.
Just play, dude.
It was, what's his name? Y'all remember Ramon Sessions?
I think he had a mirror. Didn't he have a mirror in his back pocket in the shorts out there on the court?
I have no idea. Dex, no.
Like, dude, what you doing with a mirror on the court?
He
had a mirror on the court?
No,
no.
Boy. Hey, let's look it up.
Man.
Nigga might have had a comb and some.
Yeah, he stopped at half court and shook his head a little bit, rubbed his fingers through his hair, and put his mirror back.
And that was back when the NBA started marketing towards looking different. And they
Oh,
started
Mm-hmm.
changing their demographic on how they market the NBA stars.
for real.
Mm-hmm. There was no more
Come on.
Xavier McDaniels and Tyreek Hill. They went to
Yeah.
Jordan Farmar, Matt Barnes,
Ooh,
those kind of guys.
man,
It was like,
Doug
listen,
Christie.
memories, bro. The memories,
is
man.
they nah for real. They used to tell NBA. They still do it now, but they started the whole wave back then. They used to tell players like how to hold their jersey when they sweating, how to rub their sweat off their body, just so like when the cameras take pictures, it'll look better. So that
Mhm.
they be modeling on the
Mm-hmm.
court, but they look like they just wiping sweat off their face.
Mm.
So yeah, like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
people don't know that, but these athletes really be doing that.
Hey,
Hey,
photographer, take
listen.
my photo.
Hey. Remember, and remember. Listen, I know, and I don't want to bring this up because a lot of people be on my head about it. Remember 2K when you subbed in Luke Walton?
Boy, no, rave. There used to be certain people that 2K used to sub them in, and I used to
Oh,
sub them right back out.
I saw
Luke Walton,
He'd be the first sub off the bench. Like, why him?
Dude, I let him.
yeah.
I put him
I
in.
customized my shit. You ain't being the first person off the bench. Matter of fact, you're not even coming in the game.
I put Luke Walton
Quit
for
your
2
daddy.
minutes so my players can get their stamina back.
Right?
I subbed it
They, bro, another one. They used to sub in
out.
Hashim the Beat, and I used to sub him out right away when he played for
I
OKC.
subbed.
Like, boy, I'd rather
buddy.
play with Kendrick
Nah,
Perkins.
buddy.
Real fast, bro. Oh, I
I'm
was
gonna
like,
put Nick
I was like,
Collison in before I put him in. I'm sorry.
I was like, Luke Walton, please do not get crossed over, please. just hang on for 1 more minute. As soon as that video was up, bro, I saw that nigga real fast. I was like, no, bro. No. That was funny as hell.
Exactly.
Too.
Chuck
I
Morris
couldn't
said a mirror on the court sound like me for real.
with a pick, Chuck Moore's got a pick in his back pocket with the fist on the edge.
I'm telling you, man. Ooh.
Chuck, do you remember those picks? Those metal picks with the black fist on the end of it?
I used to love playing.
They used to call it a rake.
You know my other favorite player on 2K to play with though? It was Derek Fisher. He's my favorite, bro. I just run up to a guy and shoot a deep three on purpose. Just the fact that he can shoot it. That cool left hand.
Yup. He was clutch too. I remember Derek.
What?
Yeah, Derek Fisher used to have a high ass clutch rating for
Hell
no
high
yeah.
as
reason.
hell. High as
See
hell.
what he did to
hell,
San
right?
Antonio.
High as hell.
San Antonio thought they won that game.
And remember, you know what?
That's a fact.
Remember, you know
Dallas
about
too.
left-handed shooters?
Dallas was sure they won that game.
Mm-hmm.
And remember, left-handed shooters, either they're going to airball or it's going to be wet as hell. It's going to be all net. There's no in between.
Is that right?
You better time it correctly. As soon as he put that little left hand all the way up, I said, okay.
Let's see if the third quarter started. Damn, it's late as hell. I know the third quarter have to start already.
And then Lamar Odom, he just threw his career away, boy.
Wait. What happened to Lamar?
You know
I'm just saying, I'm talking about he just threw his career away.
But I'm saying, what happened to Lamar?
What do you mean what happened to him?
He could stay off the what?
White girl.
He could stay on everything, though.
He had too much sugar. He had too much sugar on his nose.
Brandon had everything. He had.
It's crazy how that
alcohol to his drugs.
they really use that as a call for it. Like he messing around with that white girl too much, and you don't even know what they actually talking about. But yeah, it worked both
White
sides
horse.
this time. Yup.
Do you want to ride the white horse? White horse. I don't know nothing about
He
that.
just threw his career away.
He was nice too. I mean,
All he did was eat candy all day, right? That man would never eat no cauliflower, no greens,
No
just
green.
candy.
I just felt bad when he got traded, and it was like
I knew
I
something was
remember
wrong
there
with him when he
being-
turned down oxtails, Jamaican oxtails. Boy, something wrong with you.
Dex, you remember the interview when he was like, damn, like there was a Lamar Odom interview and he's like, yo, like the Lakers are my life and they just traded me. When that happened, man, I felt crushed. That's like the first time I saw like one of my favorite players actually like look hurt. And I was like, damn,
Well,
son,
he should have performed.
Oh man,
I
He was
mean,
too
he
up and down.
did.
I almost forgot about
Yeah,
this. I
that
almost
that was
forgot
the
But
about
thing though.
this.
They used to say that he took too many jump shots and this and that. And I'm like, yo, bro, that's his game.
Mhm.
yeah, they wanted him
Man,
to be more of a force in the inside.
Yeah,
I
but
almost
he
forgot
was trying
about
to be like a Hito. Yeah,
Hmm.
let me see.
Yeah.
Once he get with that Kardashian, like them Kardashians don't deal with no clipper. That boy want a Laker or nothing. You gotta be a star. You gotta be
No, he was a
like
Dallas Maverick.
he may not have been a star when he been in LA, but I mean when he went to Lakers, but shit, he still been with the Lakers. He been with the marquee franchise. He
Remember,
actually
he was
been
with the
with.
Clippers first.
You know,
yeah.
Then he
no, what he's
went.
saying is
Then he
when he
went
get
to
with
the
him.
Miami. Then he went to Miami,
Yeah,
and
I
then they
know.
traded for him with the Shaq. He came over with the Shaq. Him and
No,
Karan Butler.
yeah, but why he's saying is the reason why he been so dejected when he get traded, even though he stole in LA, is because
No, he
them
wasn't
things
in
that have
L.A.
been
He was
going.
with the He was with, what's your name, right? Dallas
He went,
Mavericks.
huh?
When he with Dallas
Nah,
Mavericks,
Uh-huh.
No,
I thought
that's
they
he with
cut
the
him.
after.
Clippers
That's after
first,
the Clippers.
Yeah,
because he started with the Clippers. You know that, right? That's where he started.
Yeah, he
yeah,
going Clippers, then
yeah.
he going to Miami, then
Then
he
he
get
went to
I
traded
think
to
he.
Miami. Then he
he
went
get
to
traded to
Lakers.
LA. Yeah, that
And then
Shaq
after the
deal.
Lakers,
Yeah,
where did he go?
He
I,
going
I think we sent him to the Clippers and he got cut.
yeah,
I think that's what happened.
yeah, he get
Oh,
cut,
then he
then he
went to the
going to
Mavericks.
Mavericks.
Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
And they ain't not in
Man,
Dallas.
remember? I
You
know
see
y'all.
Bad
I
Bunny
know. I
throwing
know y'all
shots at
forgot about this
damn
guy. Remember Devin
that's
eBay?
why I need to say it. Cause I
that
always say Devin
And
don't
then he
Booker.
talk
went
about
to, I
that
think he
dude.
went to Philly. Didn't Lamar Odom go to Philly for a little while?
Hey, listen, Dex. Let me say this real quick. Devin Booker's not that dude. And if there's any proof that he's not that dude, then they got Bad Bunny throwing shots at him.
What?
Nah, son.
They got Bad Bunny
Huh?
throwing shots at him.
you,
That boy
you
said,
you get
"Come to
heckled by
Puerto
a Spanish
Rico,
rapper is
but I
wild.
promise you that the sun is more hotter than the one in Phoenix and Taker's gal."
Huh.
So
I
Hmm.
ain't
what
kidding
you trying to
nobody.
say?
Devin
Because
Booker is
I've
not him. That ain't gonna never happen to Kobe. That ain't gonna happen to little LeBron. That ain't gonna happen to
But the
none of the
girl, I
people
mean, the
that
girl's
come.
for everybody though, man. That wasn't really his girl. I mean, she kind of
Man,
flirted around.
listen, I get that. You right. You are
man, that
100% right.
wasn't his
All these
girl.
girls
That
for
was Ben
everybody, but
Simmons'
no.
girl.
Bad Bunny's bisexual. Now I ain't
Whoa.
saying that to try to discourage any group or nothing.
Damn.
Like just saying that like that's who take your girl. Well, not take. I only keep saying the word take, but he with your girl and he throwing shots at you, and you supposed to be that dude in the NBA. It don't work like that. It's a certain level of respect certain people get.
I mean, but that no, look. What you gotta say, no panic is when you fish in that pond, you don't be upset when you catch what you catch. He knew what he was dating or what he stole. That was Ben Simmons' girl. He stole that from Ben Simmons.
You know how
But now
though?
you, but that's what I'm saying, bro. If you telling me homeboy plays better than me at basketball, so now that's his girlfriend, bro. That's not your girl.
No,
If
I
that's
no,
how
I
that
no, I
works,
no. On the surface level, like we on the same page when it comes to these girls. Now we on the same page on the surface level. But what I saying is, as a man, you notice when you the way women look at when they date men, right? They look at it like this. Okay, I like this dude, whatever. But they all want the same dude. So if Ben Simmons playing bad and he ain't that dude no more, ain't really no benefit for somebody who got a lot of options to really keep dealing with him. Devin
that
Booker come up
exactly.
Oh,
with hold on.
oh, oh. See,
So
hold on.
Devin Booker at this point, he done surpassed Ben Simmons as far as
He
being
been
that dude
past
for him
him.
in certain
He
terms
been
in the
past
NBA.
him. He passed.
Did he really?
He been
He
past him.
did when
Did
Ben
he
He been
Simmons
really?
start
past Ben
fucking up
Simmons.
and all that, people start turning on him. That's when Devin Booker start getting his name out there more, and he like, oh yeah, Devin Booker, he this dude, he blah blah blah, he going to the finals. Now it's to the point where it's like, if you really that dude in the NBA, there's I don't care how much fans this Puerto Rican artist got. When you in the NBA, like you physically one of the shit. I said I'm about to say some more fucking some more pause worthy shit. but NBA players like all them boys 6 foot above.
Now, panic. Can
All
we
them
find
boys
now?
getting
Now,
good
panic.
money in the
Now,
NBA. Like
and check this out,
those kind
panic.
of the top, like the top crop of the
Lakers up by
language. A lot of
10.
women like that want to deal with.
Okay.
Big shout out
That
my
whole shit
Lakers,
is
Now,
man.
panic. Now, do we finally want to admit what I tried to tell you a while about Ben Simmons? When you were trying to
Being
tell
better
us
than
how
Devin Booker.
you were trying to tell us how Ben Simmons, we don't know what he could be doing. He could be working on his game. We kept trying to tell you this. Not trying to
Oh, that
work
was
on his game.
unstoppable. That was
We was
unstoppable.
trying
That
to,
wasn't no
hold
panic.
on.
no, that was panic.
Rave right. Rave 100% right.
I'm not trying to kill you.
Nah,
I'm
no
just finally
panic. You
we
had it.
finally see what we were
No,
trying to tell
hold
you.
on. Let me revise what
We've been
happened.
saying this for years.
No,
The
let me
revise.
revise my statement
We
from
was
a
like,
minute ago.
that nigga Perry was like, bro, I'm telling you,
Go ahead.
Ben
Go ahead,
Simmons,
Brody.
we don't know y'all don't know. He could be working this game. That's why I'm like, bro, tell you the dude don't give a fuck. Panic.
No,
I'm telling you,
I
don't give a
I
fuck.
got you. I once I finish what I'm saying, you're gonna be like, okay, well, you ain't really backtracking. When I look at Ben Simmons, I look at Ben Simmons one of the top perimeter defenders in this league. I look at him as one of the best switchblade defenders in this league. I look at him as a good transition player. I look at him as a good somebody who can run an offense as far as like, like kind of like
Alex
Wait.
Caruso.
he got
Now
high
we're
IQ on the
before.
offensive side of the ball.
Now we're before.
His problem was the same thing.
Wait, hold on. You're
No,
trying to say
let me finish. Let me finish.
That's tough.
The same thing I say about him. And you might get mad I bring up Lonzo, but I keep saying the same
don't do
thing.
it.
He is listen, Ray, you gotta let me finish. He is
Just talk about
exactly
Ben
who
Simmons,
Lonzo
bro.
is. The only difference is he can dominate in the paint if he wants to, as far as getting to the basket and finishing. Lonzo just ain't been doing that. Lonzo
should have
can shoot his
dominated that
ass
layup.
off. Ben Simmons can't shoot. So when I look at Ben Simmons and I look at Devin Booker, I had
You
Ben
saw
Simmons
Trey
in a
Young.
high.
It was like a rat seeing an elephant seeing a rat.
I had Ben Simmons in a high regard because of what he been doing in Philly.
Yeah,
When I look at Devin Booker, I don't see no defender. I don't see somebody that got a team of his own. He can do it.
okay.
But from the media, they start making him to be this darling when they get to the finals that year. Once he gets to the finals, it's like, well, I can sit there and continue and say like, yeah, Ben Simmons this and he that, he this, that, and third. But I mean, shit, Ben Simmons ain't get to the finals yet. So no matter how much I want to say,
You forgetting about Devin Booker in the bubble?
no, I talking about when he gets to the finals, like that.
No, that's what I'm asking you. Before the finals, he was cutting up in the bubble. Remember, they went undefeated. They was the only team in the bubble to go undefeated.
Next, you gotta remember, like I don't even respect the Lakers bubble championship.
Yeah,
So I don't care what happened in the bubble.
Nobody respects the bubble.
Like ain't nothing that happened
Nobody
in the bubble.
respects the bubble, bro. I swear.
Like look at the Heats. The Heats made it to
But
the
that's
finals in the bubble.
but that's where Devin Booker really emerged as a real NBA player
to NBA fans
in the bubble.
To NBA fans, but to the world, to the casual fans, when he go into the finals,
Well, aren't the casual NBA fans?
Say that again.
Aren't the casuals NBA fans?
No, a casual fan.
You're the only person that
want
to count that bubble.
Who might watch the big games, but they
nobody
don't
care about that
season games. I ain't talking about the real NBA fans, the people who actually day in and day out watch every game, or they follow the
core fans.
Core fans. Those are the ones who can look at Ben Simmons and say, I see all the good Ben Simmons do. I just don't like that he can't shoot the 3-ball. And remember, that defense that they play on Russell Westbrook, where they just let him stay up there by himself, and where they do to Ben Simmons now, they ain't been doing that a couple of years ago. I don't know if that's been an NBA disrespectful thing. That team just ain't been trying to do it. They just been like, well, we ain't gonna do that to him. Oh, wow. But now you see that all the time with players who can't shoot, they do that to them.
Wait. I'm asking you.
It's a defensive.
Hold
it's just an adjustment they make. There's no point in going over a screen.
Oh, okay.
Not even just going over the screen and going under the screen. I ain't talking about just straight up, like with Draymond Green or Russell. I'm gonna sit in the paint and I'm gonna let you stand up there on top of the 3 by yourself because I know you ain't about to shoot them.
Okay,
that
wait a minute.
Really start happening. How much guards we know in the league?
Okay, hold on.
One second, Rave. I can answer that question real quick. They were doing that to Andre Roberson, and that was happening in OKC. I want to say what, like 2013.
But Roberson
so it's been happening for a while.
He ain't really been healthy the whole time. he been kind of in and
Bro,
out.
he couldn't shoot free throws. He was
He
airballing free
couldn't.
throws.
He sure fucking
Okay.
couldn't.
Brandon,
That boy,
I'm
he
still trying to get my answer here. You brought up the fact that you look at Ben Simmons when he did Philly and what he was supposed to be as the defender, and he can run a team.
no
Blah, blah,
healthy.
blah.
He's so
I'm
is
talking
though.
about, can you see him like that now?
Yeah, if he healthy, yes.
Oh God,
So
he
you
was
mean to tell
healthy.
me
What
a
are you
healthy
talking
Ben
about?
Simmons-
He was
You mean to tell
healthy.
me a healthy Ben
He was.
Simmons
What
can't
the
be a
fuck?
great
You
defender
still
in
see
this
him
league
like
right
that
now?
now? Oh,
Unless I tripping.
Healthy,
Reba, how you feel about that?
focused.
Like you feel like a healthy Ben Simmons can't.
you still
Like
see
I
Ben
mean,
Simmons
unless
as
I
that
tripping.
now? Oh man,
If he's healthy, yes.
he
If he
was
don't got no
healthy. What
illness,
is
if he can healthy come on the court,
what are you
yeah.
watching? What are you watching? He was healthy.
We ain't been healthy. He
Rave,
been completely
Rave.
healthy.
When he been healthy,
Rave, be real.
the nigga been healthy.
Wayne.
He sat out the whole fucking season, bro. The nigga
Yeah,
had.
I'm
He said he
starting to
had a
panic.
mental. Then he said he had a mental issue. Hold up. Then he said he had a mental issue. Then we said, okay, Ben Simmons, all right, you're done with your little 6-week break, or whatever, from the mental issue. Then he said, "Oh, my back is just randomly bothering me, bro." So
Which
then
he
nigga
had
sat
surgery
out some
for.
more.
Damn.
And then
Which
the
he
nigga
had
came on the
surgery
court.
for.
Hold up. The nigga came on the court preseason.
Ben Simmons like, my neck, my back, my neck and my back.
He went to the preseason, took 3
My
layups.
back.
Everybody was hyping
Final.
it up. And then after that game 6, he played more games after that, and then played
Smokey.
played like shit. You still
And
think that guy is...
Bro, listen, Ray, let me ask you one question. When did he have back surgery?
Is he even hurt?
When did he have back surgery?
Ben Simmons had back surgery?
Right now.
Yeah, when he
is.
his back and bothered him,
Yeah.
he had back surgery right after that, before the season started.
Oh, okay.
Bro, no. Ben Simmons.
So you saying he needs another year?
Ben Simmons has a knee
I don't
injury
like.
now.
Let's hold up, Ray. Just stop talking real quick. I'm not saying that Ben Simmons gonna be this star whether he hurt or not. What I'm saying is if Ben Simmons wake up right now and he's 100% healthy, there's no ailments, there's no
mental issues.
He came back.
You
What
have
are you
surgery.
talking
Sometimes
about?
you need
He
a full
came
season
back.
to get the wings under you.
What are you talking about? He came
A
back.
healthy Ben Simmons can still give
Yes,
you
he
a
missed
great
2 seasons, bro. What are you watching?
Rave, what he's saying is even after you come back from injury, you still need time to knock off the rust.
Bro,
And he hasn't been
Hey,
allowed
listen,
that time.
Kyrie said the same shit.
Whoa.
But
Kyrie said
but
this man
Ben
coming off a
Simmons
whole
been on the
back
shelf for
The
3
man
years.
came back,
He's not
sir.
rusty. He rusted.
Okay. He played during the preseason. He made 2-3 layups in the first 2 games. Everybody hyped it up. The man, after that, he been playing like shit for several games, and then he got hurt.
So Ray, let me ask you a question. And this
Well,
why.
I mean, was he not? We watched it.
But Ray, you still talking about an
That's
injury.
a fair assessment.
That's like saying if Lonzo have the injury all year, next year he out. The season he come back after that, he should
I
be
love
straight.
bringing up Lonzo.
No, but that's next. That's why I'm getting that. I gotta I gotta bring up Lonzo because if I say anything,
I know you like light skin. It's
get
okay.
it. Ray's gonna just keep saying the
Light
same
skin
thing.
and Spanish, huh?
Get it unless I
Bro. Okay. I specifically watched Ben Simmons. We know he got the Rookie of the Year, even though he wasn't a rookie. And remember, that first season of his career, he sat out that year to get better. The 76ers said, you're not playing because you need to get better. That's how you knew he was trash. He comes in and gets the Rookie of the Year because he improved his game, I guess. Whatever they worked on, la. Okay? Rookie of the Year, he's playing amazing, I guess. Okay? All right? We knew he was an all-star, and we knew that he can defend, play defense, run the court. We even named him as one jump shot away from just being literally
LeBron
James, right? That was the example of who Ben Simmons was. Okay, so then some slow starts. He was mixture here and there, and then another year he goes.
Hold on. I'm not about to make you do all that now. Hold on.
Wait. No panic. Wait, because I want to stop Rave too.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying so far about his career as him. And now we go to the playoffs. And he had a questionable playoffs. We know what happened. He goes to the 76ers.
Ray is not lying. He's being facetious.
Exactly.
Anyway, so he goes to the 76ers, and he blames it on this. And the 76ers is there wasn't fair and some other bullshit. A lot of drama happened with 76ers, okay? And I think
Jimmy
he sat
Butler
out
season,
half
right,
the
Ray?
season or something like that, right? Okay, cool. So then they take care of him. He's finally away from that team, all right? Finally away. He's a healthy player right now, okay? He's finally away from that team, okay? He gets traded to the Nets, okay? Goes to the Nets after he sat out and he had that issue. Goes to the Nets and still was sitting talking about, oh, I wasn't whatever what the fuck was going on. Okay, he wasn't doing shit. Okay, he goes to the Nets.
Play all year.
Okay, Ben Simmons, and he came out and said, "I have nothing to prove to nobody." And we're like, "Okay, what you mean, bro?" He literally was trying to tell everybody that he felt like he ain't got nothing to prove in his career, like he accomplished everything or some shit. Okay, so then after that. The man, we said, okay, all right, bro, we're expecting him to get back on the court or some shit like that, all right? Then the nigga oh, man, I don't want to come back because I'm having a mental crisis. Mental health is important.
Now you really
so we believe that bullshit, bro. We believed it hard. We believed it hard. Like, all right, bro. And then he said, it's time for him to come back. I'm going to miss the rest of the season. My back. It's not feeling so good. And then, this dude has, and here we are as we speak, bro. The man has not done nothing different to his game. He has not changed anything. He has not worked on anything. Here he is. Okay, he rightfully so. You're right. He is with a considered quote unquote injury. But even before that injury, bro, the man made 2 layups in a preseason game. Everybody thought he was balling, and the nigga was playing trash until this little right knee injury. And no, I think the Brooklyn Nets don't even know that he's even on the team anymore. That's how trash.
They're going in a different direction. But see that's how you being facetious. Either you being facetious or you purposely moving around the timeline to fit your narrative. Ben Simmons coming to the league, yeah, he been hurt. When he stopped playing, he came to the league,
he was not hurt.
Yeah, he been out his first season.
He wasn't hurt.
He injured. Yeah, he been out his first season because he got injured.
He took out. No, they took out he could have came back. They could have been playing.
Rave is on to something. Wait, no panic.
I remember.
Ben Simmons was cleared to come back in February. He sat out the rest of the season so they could get Markelle Fultz.
Yeah.
Okay.
They wanted him to work on his game.
So he been out most of the season because All-Star break is February, right? Most of the season is done before All-Star break. You got literally 2 months before the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
So at the end of the day, if they sit him off for the rest or no, he's still been injured for the majority of the season. So if he sat out, that still ain't got nothing to do with the conversation. So now in the second season, which is technically his first season.
He still sat out. If he was healthy, he was healthy.
Okay, cool. Let's say he's been healthy. Let's just say he's been healthy. He's still been out most of the season, right? He come back as official. Now this is the official rookie season. Dumbo, I think they are Embiid, but still having a foot injury. He's still been playing decent. Third season, people been looking at him like, damn, he up next. As this been going on, he's still been dropping the same numbers. He ain't never been a high point type of player. He always been a damn near flirting with a triple double every game type of player. The Sixers always been making it to a certain point in the playoffs, but then when they get Jimmy Butler, he been like, boom, we supposed to do it this year, but then they run into Kawhi, right? Then the next year come by, Tobias Harris ain't show up in the playoff, and B been getting tired in the playoffs for maybe 2-3 years in a row. That been the main complaint in Philly before the Ben Simmons come out. That's how I know you don't really watch Philly, not really watch Philly, because I can make it seem like I some damn professional Philly watcher. But that been the issue. And B just been running out of gas towards the end of the season every single year, and they were saying he had to get serious. The year that he gets serious, that's when Kawhi put them boy out. Then they lose Jimmy Butler. Now you don't got that go-to scorer. Now you got Ben Simmons, who usually be who kind of had a little knick-knack injury, but he could have worked on his jumper. Not saying he can't. Boom, that little one thing happened with him going up.
Because we still had.
I let you get your full thing through. I run it through mine real quick. So then at this point, he had that one blip where he dunked the ball when Trace I'm gonna call it Trace Song when Trey Young right there. So at the end of the day, like, okay, cool, you can bash him for that, but then the coach throw him under the bus. The teammate who been showing up the years before because he been too tired and he been taking his damn job serious, he start complaining about him openly. Now the Philly fans turn against him. Okay, if he said he had a mental issue because he wanted to be traded, they ain't I want to trade him, so he be like, okay, I can't come back. regardless of how we look at him as a man, if he know I step on this court and I do one thing wrong, they're gonna look at me crazy and boo me, and that gonna fuck up my game. I can't go in that arena and I can't play. That shit fuck with me mentally. That's a mental issue. So okay, cool. If you don't want to take that serious, all right, they get traded to the Nets. The Nets he ever gonna come back, but when the Nets were going into the playoffs, them boy had because he ain't had hard. He just went down Kyrie and Durant. Once Kyrie going down towards the end of the season and then come back and he had all the extra going on, that's when everybody like, well, why should he have to go back and play when his back ain't even healed yet? Because he still got the same back issues. Players have back issues through years. They just don't get it.
Nah, he had a mental issue before that back injury came out.
Hold on. Players have injuries all the time. Just
you
to
skipping
go back,
too. You being facetious too.
Hold on, Ray. You gonna get 20 chance. So when you look at Scottie Pippen did kind of the same thing. Scottie Pippen had an injury that he could have get surgery for at any time, but he chose a certain time to get it because he been mad. So now you go fast forward back to Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons already had a back injury. Ben Simmons like, okay, I'm gonna get the surgery. He get the surgery towards the end of during the offseason, whatnot. Another offseason he can't work on his jumper. But we ain't gonna throw the jumper inside it, right? So now he got a back injury. When he come back, he been playing on and off. He ain't been consistent. Some games he'll play good, some games he not. The offense been going. He couldn't explode to the basket. He damn sure ain't been shooting no jumpers, and that's what killed him. Because if your back fuck up and you can't really have no explosiveness, why not just shoot the ball, right? So I agree with you on that point right there. Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, next year should be the year that we should be like, oh yeah, see, look, he ain't even doing that, because that's the year was like, okay, he had a whole year, and then to go back to you a Laker fan, so you should understand with Dwight Howard, he had a back surgery, he had a back injury. Yeah. That year that he played, in his finals, he on a contract, right? If Lakers decided to sign him back, maybe he would have been better the next year. You know what I mean? But he played through it instead of just getting his back surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, like when I look at Ben Simmons, yes, I can look at Ben Simmons and say 100% healthy, he'll be an elite defender. He can do everything.
I think you're being facetious too, because
that's not
because I brung up the fact that I didn't skip, because I said, just like you said, Ben Simmons wasn't being brought up like that, all that like that. I also said the same thing. I said the same thing. I said Ben Simmons was only a jump shot away from being called the next LeBron, because that was when he was doing everything else. He had the assists, he had defense. I said that. I said he was
I think that even been a lazy comparison.
But also that's why I said you skip, because you automatically try to jump to that back injury. He said he had a mental issue before he had some injury.
Yeah,
you ain't even talking about his injury.
I explained the mental. We talking. I explained that. I said if I'm a player and I know
you was talking about mental injury. You was talking about mental from Philly.
I'm
talking about when he went to the
mental issue. If I feel like
you're talking about Philly. I'm talking about when he went to the Nets when he had Kyrie Irving, Harden, and all that.
He never had Harden.
He had a mental issue.
Harden ain't talking about with him.
No. He talking about when Ben Simmons, when the report came out about Ben Simmons returning, and then out of nowhere Ben Simmons got injured and he wasn't even playing. Yeah. That's what Raven's talking about.
And then he got the back surgery after that.
Yeah, but here's what I will say, no panic, is that when it comes to Ben Simmons and why people have such like their attitude towards him the way they do, is that there was a time where I think Joel Embiid got injured for 30 games at the end of the season, something like that. It was some wild ass sample size. And Ben Simmons was going off.
Yep.
Like demolishing everybody. He was averaging a cool, like you want to say 20 something, 10, 8. He was doing all of that shit. And then once Joel Embiid comes back, it's like, yo, where the fuck did you go, bro? You know what I mean? It's like, yo, you ever lost something and you just had it in your hands? That's what the fuck happened to Ben Simmons. It's like, yo, I just had my keys. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah.
And so that's really where the fucking Ben Simmons hate really comes from. Majority of it is that, like,
it almost got to the point, Rico, that they was going to decide who they're going to trade, Ben or Joel. Remember?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Dex. So it's like their expectations for him, they're not out of thin air. He proved that he was that good, and then he proved that he ain't it. After a while, like,
but see that's why I be saying, right? And I know, like I said, I know, maybe not Dex, But I know Rave get mad when I bring up Lonzo in comparison. But how can you not? Because like when we have conversations here, right? I an observer. I listen a lot. I might sound like I may try to overtalk. I might say sound like I got like I'll go on these little rambles or not, but I still listen at the end of the day. So when I hear y'all talk about Ben Simmons, and he deserve all the hate, I ain't trying to defend him at all when it comes to the hate. But it's like the same things we can say about Ben Simmons, we can say about Lonzo. But I've heard out the people who support Lonzo like to that depth. I've heard y'all say otherwise for Lonzo. Like Lonzo ain't got an off season. I just said this the other night. Lonzo ain't had an off season approval or nothing. He's still been a damn good player. So that should be a win enough for him. But when it comes to Ben Simmons,
here's why I don't like it compared to him, because when Lonzo knew he had to do better or improve or work better or live up to any standards, he openly said, "Okay, I do need to do better. I do need to whatever." And he took the time out to, even through his injuries, and we remember him not having off-season issues, he still tried to find a way to add to his game or try to shoot, or he tried things and try to do whatever it took to get better in ways. He worked on his free throw, got better. Ben Simmons specifically,
but Red, see that's the facetious part about it right here.
And Ben Simmons openly said,
Ben Simmons been on the tail when Joel Embiid been out, and then when Joel Embiid come back, he been the shell of himself. That's kind of what we see when we see Lonzo when he been with the Bulls, and DeMar or Zach or both of them, but not at one point. Zoe step his game up, and then when they come back, he take a step back. But we don't call that, oh, where the fuck you been at, Lonzo?
But that's fine. That's not my issue. But that's not my issue. That's not my issue.
Rave, 1 second. No panic.
It's a difference when y'all talk about the two players in the same.
No panic. The reason why I say it is because when we watch the 76ers and then when we watch Ben Simmons versus when we watch Lonzo Ball, we do not have the same questions about Ben Simmons that we have Lonzo Ball. We understand that Lonzo Ball can't shoot, Ben Simmons can't. But yet, Ben Simmons' teammates will pass the ball to Ben Simmons where he's wide open at the three-point line, knowing damn well he's not going to shoot this shit. But when Lonzo Ball's wide open at the three-point line, he can't touch a fucking basketball. This shit is weird.
Yeah,
you can't forget that Ben Simmons is a former All-Star.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying it's like
we said that.
Like everybody can't be saying this man that
no,
good.
But he openly. You know what I mean? And then my issue is, like I said, I already said the man literally was a one jump shot away from being next to LeBron. All I have an issue with him was, okay, as a player, you know what's going on, but you continue to act like a drama queen. Or you
I think Suns are coming back. 95, 91.
He did. He opened. You can look up yourself. He openly came out and said, "What do I have to prove in the NBA for?" Lonzo comes out and says, "Okay, I'm not playing up to par, or I need to work on something. Yeah, I see that my jump shot, I'm acting scared to shoot, and I'm shooting like 13% every fucking night and can't hit no fucking threes. An air ball. I had the world record of air balls. Okay."
But you don't compare Lonzo to Ben Simmons, though. I mean,
but when you look at Lonzo, you can say that literally the exact same thing about his drive.
So Panic just want to insert Lonzo in the conversation, but really you don't compare Lonzo to Ben Simmons because Ben Simmons is an All-Star Rookie of the Year. You compare him to those that's in that same class. Lonzo has never been an All-Star.
Hey, Ray, let me ask you a question. How much?
So you compare Ben Simmons to the Jason Tatums, the Donovan Mitchells, and all those players that was in the hunt, Kyle Kuzma for Rookie of the Year and second-year All-Stars.
Yeah, but see, Dex, that's the problem. When I talk about Lonzo Ball, I bring up Lonzo Ball. When I talking about Ben Simmons, I'm not comparing them and saying, oh, yeah, this player better, this player ain't. I just talking about how the conversation around Lonzo Ball from – I always keep saying y'all because I know Dex don't like that y'all were. But when Rave talk about Lonzo Ball, and if I close my eyes – and I just hear him talk about Lonzo Ball, and I'd be like, okay, let's say he talk about Ben Simmons. It's literally the same thing. He just don't say it. It's like he give the benefit of the doubt to Lonzo, but he don't give it to
Lonzo worked.
You know what I mean? It's like it sounds crazy.
Game. He's trying to be better,
You're
bro.
right. Lonzo has worked on his game.
Exactly.
Lonzo,
Ben Simmons
there's
literally
one
said
thing about Lonzo's
Okay,
game that he has not improved at, and that's getting to the basket and finishing. It's one part of the Ben Simmons game that he hasn't improved yet, and that's shooting the 3-ball.
And free throws.
But Lonzo got free throw problem. That's why I bring it up.
But Lonzo free throws has improved each and every year.
But he's still shooting like what, 70% like centers?
no, he don't shoot 70%.
But
No, he don't.
it's not where he's shooting, it's where he came from.
Exactly. And he improved.
That's improvement.
He's working, and he openly, that's what you're missing, No Panic. He's openly saying, I'm going to do whatever it takes to get better. I know I have to prove myself. I have to keep working hard and accomplish whatever I got to accomplish in this league. Ben Simmons came out openly and saying, what the fuck I got to prove to anybody? Acting like a drama queen. I'm like, nigga, what the hell what type of balls you think you got out there talking about you ain't got to prove shit. And then you get on the court and we see you didn't try to work on no shit. And he, to this day, like I said, he got a whole nother year just to show you the nigga ain't trying to work on his game. I can't wait for you to see it because he's not trying to work on his game. He don't care. He's a drama queen. That's the only reason I keep
that's not even the conversation.
when I say don't compare Lonzo to him, because I know Lonzo is going to keep trying to do better no matter what. His free throws literally went from 20% with the fucking trash ass niggas to a whole 79, 80%, bro.
Ray, you keep misunderstanding what I'm saying. I know
you're trying to compare. You're trying to compare.
Oh, yo, Dex, my bad, Dex. I mean, my bad, Raven, no panic. KNT and Purple Baby, big shout out, Purple Baby. It's been a minute, but they in the back. Yeah, they in the back.
They're in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say to you is not about player to player. I'm saying, just like how just now Rico said,
no panic. She coming for you, bro. I'm just letting you know.
Oh, that's cool. Just like how Rico said.
Shout out to Purple Baby and KNT Radio.
When MB been out, Ben Simmons cut out. When MB come back, it's like, bro, where you been at? That's the same kind of comment you can make about Lonzo, but that comment isn't made about Lonzo because y'all fuck with Lonzo.
No, you gotta understand that. Joe, listen. Ben Simmons has already been an all-star. Ben Simmons already been Rookie of the Year. So his expectation and his standard. No, I'm not. His expectation and standard is higher. Is a higher grade than Lonzo. We say we cheer Lonzo on as because that's our guy. We are fans of his. But when you speak about as far as NBA, Lonzo wasn't in that tier with Ben Simmons.
Okay, so Dex, stop right there. So Ray, let me ask you this question. Yeah. He's saying that we can't compare Ben Simmons to Lonzo because they're in two different tiers. If you think Ben Simmons is a bum and all that,
was in two different tiers.
Okay, so if you think Ben Simmons is a bum and all that when healthy, because he ain't working on his game, what do you think about Lonzo when healthy?
No, I said he's not.
No, just a question. What do you think about Lonzo when he's healthy?
When Lonzo's healthy, he can play. He can ball out.
So when Ben Simmons healthy, he can't.
He's showing he can't. He already did it.
He's a former all-star. What are you talking about? No panic. What are you reaching for?
Okay. All right. So that's my point.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Before he was. I'm saying now, even when he gets healthy, let's say like you said, you want to call off this year. We can call off this year. I'm fine with that. I watch how next year you see Ben Simmons has not tried to work on his game or improved. Watch. With Lonzo, right? I know when he gets healthy, he's already working on improving something.
What you saying?
Hold on. He improved literally on facts and paper. He improved on something every single year of his career, and he's still doing it to this day. So while he's hurt and under that surgery and whatever he did, he's gonna try to come back and try to improve. I'm saying Ben Simmons, once he's fully healed, he's not gonna try to improve. He's gonna be the same drama queen that's underperforming.
That's not the point. That's not the point I'm making. Listen.
We on this too long, man. You guys need to stop. This kiss and make up. Fuck.
This ain't even no deep conversation back and forth with debate.
Man, I mean, let's move forward.
It really ain't.
I
All
know
I'm
it's
saying is
not. I'm just explaining why
when
I feel
Ben
like I
Simmons
couldn't
is
compare them
healthy,
two. That's all.
all I'm saying is when Ben
not deep.
Simmons is healthy, he's a great defender. All that other junk where he need to improve, that's cool. But the player I know of Ben Simmons, when healthy, he's an elite defender. He can move the
Okay.
ball. He can
All right.
on
So
offense. He can
next
get to the
season.
back bucket.
All
So
right.
I'm
So
just
let
talking
me.
about when he's
Wait.
healthy.
Okay.
How can you play
When he's healthy, the
defensively?
man made an all-star. What more do you need?
Okay. So next season we can make a
He made what?
better
Didn't he make like
evaluation.
first team all defense?
Okay. So let's be okay. Good.
Yeah.
To end the conversation, let's be
I mean,
fair.
come on now.
Okay. Panic. I'm gonna come back. Come back and ask you next year when we get to have an evaluation of him. Then, right? We're not gonna count this year. Then, is it fair?
I mean,
May I have your attention, please?
what would be your
Please report
question when
to
the new season
person
starts? Like,
at
That means
what is the
to
division?
identify and
Purple
remain
baby, it sound like you in the tunnel.
I'm
It sound like you in the tunnel.
He tried to improve.
Please
Looks like a
confirm
player
that please report to the
that
person
can
at
ball out,
to identify and remain your property.
not underperform. That's what I'm saying. Actually,
Ray,
go
say
out
that
there
again.
and perform and ball out.
Somebody phone doing some extra shit. What you say, Ray?
I was saying. So we're gonna take away this year. I'm gonna come back when we see him next year when he's healthy.
I think that's
Right?
Purple Baby phone.
And if
No,
he
it's
doesn't
not.
go out there and
Huh?
perform, and he has not worked
Must
on
be no
his
panic.
game, that means we can count him as we can finally count him as he wasn't.
A&T, is that you?
Okay, right?
And me, because I can't even hear what Ray is saying.
Yeah, I know. Whose mic is that?
It might be K&T.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Ray. It's clear.
Okay. No, I was saying, okay, I'm just saying to end conversation, we're gonna lead away, even though I said this last time, that we're gonna do it again. We're gonna let Ben Simmons have this year. He had injury and we taking care of it. Hopefully, whatever. He get healthy next season.
The score, Lakers up by 6, 104 to 98.
Next season we get a fair evaluation of him this time. If he does not go out there and try to perform, if he looks like he didn't try to work on his game or get better, we can prove why I said he's being an underperformer and he don't give a fuck.
No, but see, that's why I keep on. I don't even want to say I don't care, but that's not the argument I'm making. All I'm saying is when healthy.
No, I said him. I said him.
Now, if he come back next year and he's fully
I said
healthy,
you. I said him.
Oh, I mean, if he come back and he still ain't shooting threes, that ain't gonna surprise me because I don't look at him as that type of player.
No. But that no. See, because it don't. See, Lonzo was just a lucky person to just immediately work on it. I'm just saying, I ain't talking about he has to hit threes. I'm talking about he looked like he's trying to get better and work on his game, not be a drama queen. Actually give a fuck. Actually ball out there.
But that's two different things. That's his game versus mentality.
Piece out there. If he don't go out there and do that, and he just be a drama queen and collect the check.
I mean, he been a drama queen.
I'm saying, can we finally write
AD hit the floor real hard, but he bounced back up.
I'm saying, can we finally write him off and not compare him to Lonzo no more? Because if he goes out there healthy and he still acts like a drama queen and underperforms and doesn't want to act like a complimentary piece on the damn team, that just proves my entire point of what he's doing with his career. He don't give a fuck.
I mean, that's cool.
So who would you compare him to? Like,
right now,
name a player
right now,
200 mil and just don't care.
Right now, he just collected a check to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
but okay, he wasn't saying, I would agree with it. Okay, he doesn't have a knee injury, so I'm gonna waive off this year. Next year, he should be fully healthy. I want to see him be a complimentary piece on a team. I don't want to see that like drama bullshit. I want to see at least he try to work on his game a little bit, at least try to, and see why I'm saying I can. And we gonna see next year why I'm saying I can't compare to Lonzo, because I know Lonzo, when healthy or when injured, no matter what, he's doing his best to come back and work on his game. And actually try to be a complimentary piece.
I can agree.
I want to see the same thing with Ben Simmons. That's why if I don't see that out of Ben Simmons next
season, when we see footage of Ben Simmons working out in the offseason, he's shooting threes and everything.
Yeah, and that's why he's saying, like, if you really watch Ben Simmons, if you really follow Ben Simmons from when he been coming out of college, Ben Simmons has always been a privileged player. He's always been a star player
I
to me
agree.
personally. I never looked at him and say
Hold on.
he gonna
Don't
be
do
the
that.
next
So is
LeBron.
Lonzo.
He don't got the
And
mentality to
hold
want to
on.
be the greatest.
So is Lonzo, and Lonzo still remain humble. So that don't mean nothing.
Hold on, say that again. Say that last part again.
Lonzo didn't live in no hood. Lonzo lived in the
No,
good life.
no. See, when I say a privileged player, I ain't even talking about his background as far as like where he grew up, and I talking about just as a player. Like Lonzo been privileged in the fact of when he been playing, and like Lonzo had a different path than the other brothers. Lonzo actually started off to where he ain't had to play for his daddy damn near his whole life. Melo and I said the rest of them had to, but Tino Holden basically them boy daddy orchestrates. He been a GM of that roster. You know what I mean? So it's like when I look at privilege, it's like ain't nobody ever had to tell Ben Simmons like, hey, listen, you need to bulk up. Hey, you need to do this. Hey, you need to do that. He always been that phenomenal athlete.
Okay, yeah, okay, I agree.
When it comes to Lonzo ain't been an elite athlete. Like he just been a smart player. He ain't even been a 3-point shooting. Like he used to shoot threes now, but I feel like you got to show me you can shoot the NBA before I can say, oh, you a shooter. Like just because you can hit threes in high school and college, that don't mean nothing to me. So what I'm saying is when you look at Ben Simmons, like that always been his mental makeup. It just we used to look past it because we would watch him go dunk on somebody, we would watch him run somebody over in the lane, shit like that, blocking shots. So in our mind, we tend to believe that, oh yeah, like he one of these. He's not that. That's why I said the LeBron James comparison is a lazy comparison.
Okay.
He's not mentally built like that. Embiid is not mentally built to be.
I can give with that. I can give with that.
You know what I mean? That's why they needed Jimmy Butler.
But he do need a.
He do need to work on his game.
He do need
but my problem with him is not about him not working on his game. My problem is basically, like I said, the conversation around Lonzo versus the conversation around Ben Simmons. Yeah, they're two different tiers of player, but I just talking about the conversations around them, not their actual game. Just the If we talk about Ben Simmons, say,
there's a similarity.
Ben Simmons should have did this and he could have did that. Lonzo may do the same exact thing, but
90% of the NBA have similarities.
That's what I'm saying. There's similarity.
Try it again.
Similarity.
I said 90% of the NBA have similarities. That's why they go off of tiers. And when you want to make that type of comparison, excuse me, you have to make that comparison within his tier.
But I get what you're saying about that, but that I keep trying to explain like that's not the point I'm trying to make. I'm not talking about their game specifically. I just talking about I keep saying it like how Rico said earlier about how when Embiid ain't been there, he been dominant, and when Embiid come back and like, damn, bro, where you going at? Nobody said it about Lonzo when that happened with the Bulls, right? Or I tripping.
But Lonzo has never been. No, listen. Hold on. Let me. Lonzo has never been. Listen, Lonzo has never been the number 2. He has never been a Robin. Where has Lonzo been a Robin at?
Does he deserve to be a Robin? Is the question.
I'm trying to make him a Batman.
No. Listen. Just answer the question. Where has Lonzo been a Robin at? Because we know Ben Simmons been a Robin.
I call him a high-level role player, so of course.
That's not what we talk. We're not looking for no elongated answer. We want where has Lonzo been a Robin? A solidified
that's
Robin.
Not the point I'm trying to make, though.
Ben Simmons has been a Robin.
No, I agree. I just saying the conversation.
So then, what do you mean?
Something about.
So, but you always insert Lonzo into the Ben Simmons factor. But if you're going to do that, then insert Jaylen Brown. Insert some other Robins, or insert some Batman 1A. Lonzo has never been that. Even with the Lakers, he wasn't that.
I think you just entirely missed what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not missing it because your comparison.
If you understood what I'm trying to say, you wouldn't be bringing up.
I understand exactly what you're trying to say. You just want to insert Lonzo.
So why
you really want to get at Rave. That's what you really want. You want to get at Rave.
Why bring up Lonzo?
I don't know. I mean, just you have a fixation with him for some reason.
So I've said it about 3 or 4 times, and I telling you that you must understand it, but you saying no, you understand. So if you,
I'm saying this right here.
Lonzo, then you don't understand.
Ben Simmons was an all-star. Ben Simmons was a rookie of the year. So when you want to compare that language, compare it to those are somewhat comparable to that. Lonzo has never even scratched the surface of all-star or rookie of the year. He had some good rookie numbers. But Kyle Kuzma was listed. Hold on. Kyle Kuzma was listed above Lonzo in Rookie of the Year.
So Rav, you agree
In that
that
race?
Lonzo ain't on the same level as a healthy Ben Simmons?
I'm saying that Lonzo is not in that tier.
Right now, Lonzo is
If both of them healthy,
Because if you're not if you're not an all-star, and he made all-star, right? And he made first team all defense. And if Lonzo have none of those accolades, you answer the question yourself.
Rav, who is the better player when healthy right now?
Right now, Lonzo's better.
Both of them healthy.
Right now, Lonzo's better than Ben Simmons. Right now, we're talking about right now.
While both healthy.
Right now.
Let's take the
answer. He already told you the answer. So what are you looking for? That's what I'm saying. What are you looking for? He told you his answer.
Whoa, panic.
No. Listen.
Wait.
The reason I say that because Rav going based off of the past season here.
No panic. He has his reason. I have my reason. Regardless, it's the same thing. We don't want you comparing Ben Simmons to Lonzo. He has his reason. Like he's bringing up tiers, and he's never been all-star, and I totally agree to that because I said Ben Simmons used to literally be called that he was one jump shot away from being LeBron. My other reason is why I don't want him to be compared is my reason that I brought up earlier about that I saw Lonzo try to work on improving his game every year, even while he was being injured. That's what my reasoning I'm saying. But me and Dex are saying the same two things. And that was one big thing. Don't compare Lonzo.
I'm going to give y'all an example. I'm going to give y'all the kind of example that I'm talking about.
Because he wants to talk about Lonzo. That's the key. I'm not saying he want to talk bad about Lonzo, but he just want Lonzo to be part of the conversation.
Let me ask you a question, Rev.
That's just
Rev,
no
let me
bad.
ask you a question. Hold on, Dex. Let me ask you a question, Rev.
Go ahead.
If you drive a Honda and Drake drive a Honda, would we be talking about you like we talk about Drake?
No.
So if
I'm confused on that one.
You ain't even gotta listen. So when we look at Lonzo, right? Lonzo had a stretch of games without his number one option or number two option that he been the man. And then when
on the Pelicans and on the Bulls, right?
Damn, stop talking. Let me just finish my point. So if Lonzo had a stretch of games that he been dominant, he been dropping 20-something a game. We've all been here. And then when the two Batman and Robin that's in front of him came back, he took a back seat. Nobody said, "Oh, see, look,
that's why I'm saying you're crooked at. Your content is crooked.
You gotta hold on because when people are listening to the screen,
because you're wilding right now. You're wilding and your content is reckless.
And then you butting in, and then
because you're reckless and your narrative is whack. Because I keep trying to explain to you and show you and open your eyes is that Lonzo has never been a Robin. Nowhere. He's never been a Robin. Even with the Lakers, he's never been a Robin. Ben Simmons been a Robin. I mean, he was a solidified Robin and made All-Star as a Robin. So what are you trying to do? You can't sink Lonzo. You can't sink him. You can't sink him.
As I keep saying too, Dex just has a different. See,
Dex ain't know what he talking about.
I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know exactly where you're coming from. I know your intention.
With the players. I'm not talking about the player. I'm talking about how Rave talks about Lonzo versus how Rave talks about Ben Simmons. Point blank, nothing else.
Ben Simmons is a freaking all-star, dude.
No, none of that.
And he's not improving his game.
You just saying crazy shit right now. That's not the point I'm making.
The man is not improved one iota of his game since he's been in the league.
Turn into your narrative.
How I talk about Lonzo is the same reason. I'm just saying what Dex is saying. You can't compare the two. I'm saying. I literally said before. I gave you. My reason. You can't compare.
He's doing it, but he's doing it for nefarious reasons, and I see through it.
We just both have different reasons. That's all.
But he won't. But if you want to compare, Ben Simmons compare him to those who was in his echelon.
Comparison, and I'm not talking about a player comparison. I'm
but
talking
what about a conversation? You can have a conversation about John Morant. You can have a conversation about. You can have a conversation about Julius Randle.
Lonzo not work on this.
What do you mean? You can have a conversation about anybody. What's wrong with rave conversations?
We don't say the same thing for both.
Ben Simmons.
But that's Ray. That's his guy. Lonzo's Ray's guy.
Okay, that's my point, God.
Okay, then what are you talking about? Everybody that has a guy is going to big up their guy. They're not going to talk down on their guy.
In the conversation to say
Because you want him to talk down or sink Lonzo, and it's not happening. Not on this stream.
Rav could have been get that point if you would start talking.
Sink him somewhere else. You're not going to sink him here.
Well, I already said you can't compare Lonzo and him. I said to
but Rav, do you Rav? Only person that it mattered to me if they understand or not is Rav right now. So I'm asking Rav a question. Rav, do you understand from the outside person listening to you, hearing you say certain things about Ben Simmons that you wouldn't say about Lonzo? Lonzo, your guy. You don't agree that somebody would look at it and say like, "Damn, that sounds crazy that you're saying about one and not the other in the same scenario."
Well, for one, okay,
would you agree or not?
Okay, Lonzo. For one,
he doesn't care about no Ben Simmons.
Wait. That's sarcastic.
Every time you open your mouth for the last 25 minutes, you're making my point.
Hold on. Okay, no panic. That is sarcastic.
Nauseated.
That is the most obvious. That is the most obvious thing that I'm gonna big up Lonzo more than I'm gonna big up Simmons. That is the obvious.
Okay,
thing.
So all you had to say is you right.
Hold on. That's irrelevant.
It is because that's the point I made.
Bro. Everyone can agree with me that I'm saying that Lonzo's better than Ben Simmons right now. Right now. So all I'm saying is you can't compare Ben Simmons and Lonzo because whether about a player standpoint, whereas about a health standpoint, or whatever point it is, you can't compare it to because there's so many reasons why Lonzo shows he's different than Ben Simmons.
Score update.
You want to talk
Hold on one second, Ray. Score update.
You just said at a mental stand. You just said mentally Ben Simmons is not shaped up like a LeBron or something because they both have mental capacities. Lonzo Ball, as a mental person, said, "Okay, I can accept my wrongs. I can stay humble. I'm going to work better." Ben Simmons wasn't work like that, so he had a different mental state. Ben Simmons was like, "Oh, I can't. I want to do this. I ain't gonna tell me what to do. I ain't got nothing to prove." Okay,
everybody knows Ben Simmons ain't working on nothing.
We can talk about as a player of the differences. Ben Simmons as a player did not want to work on his game. He don't give a fuck. He got hurt. Lonzo Ball, he got hurt, but he still worked on his game. No matter what reason you come from, it's always going to be different because you can't compare the two.
And let me share this with you also. Let me give you a score update real quick. The Lakers 118, Phoenix Suns 108, 1 minute 16 seconds left. Lakers up by 10, under a minute and 30 seconds left. But what I'm saying is this: Lonzo has never have been inserted confidently as a Robin. That's the only thing I'm trying to say also.
And
since he not having
what y'all saying,
now you talking. You're doing the same thing that you accused me of doing.
Like,
no, so you're being a hypocrite.
Like, I keep telling y'all the point I'm making, and y'all find a way to still talk about something else that I ain't saying. Like that shit retarded right now.
Because you comparing Ben Simmons, who was a solidified Robin. I mean, good gracious, was he a Robin? He was an ultimate Robin at one point. Lonzo's never been that. Even with the Lakers, even with all of the hoopla, the hype, and the celebrity, Lonzo has never been a Robin. They already had a Robin inserted in Brandon Ingram.
And also, here's my reasons on top of it. I'm saying, even if you didn't go by a tier list of whatever, all the things they're saying, even if you went a different way of what I'm saying, hey, they both got injured. Yeah, but Lonzo was getting injured, but still working on his game. Ben Simmons get injured, not trying to work on his game. He didn't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? I'm not
exactly right. He improved every year. Look at his statistical stats.
Right. I'm just saying
he has yet to depreciate stat wise. He only depreciated injury wise.
Right, and I'm just saying Dex is giving his reasons why they're different. I know, and I'm giving my reasons why they're different. And they always say different.
I got you. I agree with what you saying, Ray. Right, Dex. I agree with what you saying, Dex.
Lakers look like they're going to win this one.
To say to y'all is that's
120, 111.
Trying to make
fast clock is going.
All I don't know.
Like I everything y'all saying, I can repeat.
Put some respect on Austin Reeves' name. Put some respect on Austin Reeves' name.
That just ain't the point I'm making. That's all.
All right.
Hey,
all right.
No panic.
Right.
1 second, Reeve. I think, and I no panic. I kind of understand what you mean when you talk about the conversation surrounding him, but I think that Dex kind of alluding to it, Rave as well. I think when we talk about these two players, not that we're comparing them, but when we have a conversation about them, just in general, Rave is right that when we do not compare, like I said, but when we're just having a general conversation about these two, you do see that Lonzo Ball, Ben Simmons both have struggles with injuries throughout their career, but one is making significant headroom in
Yes.
where he's lacking.
I don't disagree
And
with that.
for better or for worse, Lonzo Ball in his pre-draft scouting report, he couldn't shoot going right, I believe, because the ball was coming from the left side shooting pocket. He couldn't play defense out of nowhere simply because De'Aaron Fox had one good game against him, and a lot of people were questioning his transition to the league.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he wasn't really that much of a scoring. They saw the passing gift like they see in Ben Simmons, but it was just like Lonzo Ball had all of these empty boxes that weren't checked off, whereas Ben Simmons already had everything.
Yep.
And then it was just like, hey, yo, Ben Simmons, you need to work on this one thing. Whereas the conversation surrounding Lonzo Ball is, Lonzo Ball, you need to work on everything. And now, 4 years, 5 years later, we looked at who's worked on what, and it's evident, like when we're just having this general conversation about these two players. It's not a cool conversation to have when we sit here and we look at Ben Simmons and we're like, yo, 6, 7 years later, you still can't shoot. And then not even just shoot, but just shoot from anywhere, you can't do it. But then we do the same thing with Lonzo Ball. If we want to have that conversation with Lonzo, now we have to start nitpicking specific areas on the floor where he can't shoot. We can't just say, yeah, he can't shoot at all, because now we have to sit here and acknowledge that he's actually worked on it.
Yes.
And also on this point right here, Rico, is that when you are inserted as the Robin, because Ben came in inserted as the Robin.
No, he
and
didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
He did.
No,
He
he
did
didn't.
come in. Okay,
Ben
who
Simmons
was the Robin to
Simmons
Joel
was
Embiid?
that dude.
Joel
Remember
Embiid was the Robin. Always was the Robin.
No way.
Yes, he
No
was.
way.
Embiid had it foot surgery. I mean,
No way. Are you
Embiid
mad?
was injured. Yeah, he was that. Yeah, that's how
No
he
way. Embiid was never considered a Robin.
Yes, he was, Dad.
No, he wasn't.
Yes,
All he
he
had to do was get
was.
healthy. No, that's not true.
They wanted him to
Under
get
Brown and under
He was hurt.
Doc Rivers. No way.
But
That was their cornerstone.
When you bring up Doc
No,
Rivers,
you
that's
can't
kinda
do that.
later
You can't
in what-
do that.
That's like one season with
I
him.
said Brown. Did you hear me say Brown?
You said Brown and Doc Rivers.
Yeah, thank you. So who was first?
You said Brown and Doc Rivers.
Okay, Brown and Doc Rivers. Who was first? Who did I
And
say
I
first?
said Doc Rivers been later on inside his career, like one season.
But it doesn't even matter. I still said Brown.
But
that was who drafted
I
him.
know, I get that, but with Doc Rivers, all I said Doc Rivers been later on. One
So
season
I'm using both coaches because you can't never show me during their tenure as Philadelphia 76ers that Joel Embiid was not the cornerstone of that team, even during his injuries. Because people were talking about trade Joel Embiid, get him out of here. He can't stay healthy. The team said, "Are you mad? Are you sick? We ain't trading this behemoth." You know what I'm saying? Because they already knew what they had. He just had to get healthy and remain healthy.
I mean, but
and we see it, and we see it
away from LeBron. I mean, why would you trade that before?
So don't never say that Joel Embiid was a Robin. He didn't come in as no Robin.
He could have been the Robin. He could have been the Robin.
Bro, even if you don't want to say he's a Robin, regardless, Ben Simmons and Embiid was supposed to be the 1 and the 2.
No, Ray, don't capitulate. Joel Embiid was never a Robin.
I'm just saying he came.
Even when they had Joe Okafor, he was never a Robin.
Okay,
but that kind of
I'm
proved
just
the
saying
point.
if you want
They draft
I mean, come on now, y'all need to stop that.
Draft that much bigs if he really gonna be.
They drafted Joel Embiid injured as high as they drafted him.
They did though. They did.
Yeah,
but
don't do that. Don't do that.
Batman, you're not going to draft 2 more centers.
They need backup, and they had all the draft picks. Listen, Colangelo amassed a gang of draft picks with the process.
Yeah, you would both
draft who you want to draft, and you can flip it, and that's what they did. They drafted who they wanted to draft, and they flipped it. They did exactly what they wanted to
get
do.
the best players in every draft.
Thank you.
They waited until he was
and they're sorted out after that.
They waited until he got healthy. Yeah, they waited until he got healthy.
Well, what the 76ers was pretty much doing is throwing all of these numbers into a hat, but they rigged the system. Sorry, Philly fans, where they wrote the same number on multiple pieces of paper.
But their cornerstone was always Joel Embiid.
No, it
Yup,
wasn't.
they kept on going for the draft picks. They already had Joel.
Okay,
but they
you can say whatever you want to say, Purple.
Might need this guy.
It's a
But
fact.
it's evident.
You need to go.
How's it a fact? He's still there, and they're not.
What you mean? You just sat here and said how Ben Simmons didn't improve his game. Do you know how long he was in Philly with this kind of behavior that he had? And from the fans and the
4 years.
organizational standpoint, they
He was there for 4 years.
What?
He was there for 4 years.
He was there longer than 4 years.
Well, 5. Because 1 year, 1 year he didn't even play. So I'm not really counting that. I'm counting from the year they consider him a rookie.
But from the what's the name, like the way people jumped on Embiid and he was being productive versus Ben Simmons was ridiculous. Ben Simmons was always that guy in Philly. Always.
I'm not. Listen, you could be that guy as a Robin. Ex Scottie Pippen. What do you mean?
I'm telling you, it wasn't the case.
You could be that guy as a Robin. Ex Steph Curry with Kevin Durant. What do you mean?
What you
Nobody
mean?
said Robin is a slouch.
And I didn't say that. I said Ben Simmons was always that guy.
No, it was a lot of no, Purple Baby. You missing the point. It was a lot of
let her
kerfuffle.
finish her point before you jump.
Be quiet. You got to say the whole.
You do this shit all the time. Like let people finish.
Listen, it was a lot of kerfuffle about. We talked about it earlier because Purple Baby is late to the stream. Me and Rico had already kind of mentioned this. Hold on. Stop trying to be a defender for the world when you can't save yourself.
You making for bad conversation and people can't get their point out. I trying to hear.
Me and Rico had already discussed how there was kerfuffle about who to keep, Ben Simmons or Joel Embiid. Remember that was a serious and healthy discussion about Philly faithful.
But
at one point,
that's
I can
what
explain
Purple
why
Baby is trying to get
That's
at.
what exactly.
But I think what she's trying to say is that like you wouldn't call Ben Simmons the Robin if they're literally trying to sit there and say, yo, like you wouldn't sit there and entertain, should I kick Robin off the team or should I kick Batman? You know what I mean? I think that's what she's trying to say. What she's trying, like, yo, they had him and they were looking at it like a coin toss, if anything.
And like I said earlier,
will be good either
running
way.
out of gas at the end of the season. They feel like
you can go and then you can go to where
things or real questions on Joel Embiid. I remember there were conversations.
Yeah, because his health issues.
Like 8 years. I remember they were like, yo, he won't even make it 8 years. So I do remember they were kind of leaning towards Ben Simmons.
And tell me by line, they had
Embiid
questions
missed
about his
first
commitment.
2 seasons. In the
They
beginning
had questions
of his
about Embiid commitment for his full season. They had questions that he could stay in shape during the offseason because they see like he eat candy, eat bad, and not really work out as much. Then he rededicated himself to the sport. And that year that he actually been playing from tip to tip, they get put out by Kawhi. And then that's when it's like, well, hold up. We see Embiid come do his thing, and they're like, y'all like shit. He can't finish over Trae Young. And that's when the media make that a swerve. And like I said, his coach and his teammate throw him under the bus. And now I'm making no excuse for him. I just saying all that to try to throw in. That's how he flipped from being the Batman,
just like Kobe was
kind of a pseudo Robin. But he was kind of sort of a Batman to start off with. He was that dude with the ball in his hand. He was that dude dictating the court. And
you can't put Joel Embiid as point guard.
So how you that's like saying AD is the Batman.
You gonna put Joel Embiid as point guard? You gonna put Shaq at point guard?
Jokic is.
Just because somebody got the ball in their hand doesn't qualify them as the Batman. When you got a dominant where at? What era?
I mean, in today's NBA, it does.
The Lakers right now. The Lakers right now. Who's the
Batman? LeBron is the Batman.
All right. Why? Okay, so who you think is the better player?
Austin Reeves.
Damn.
Austin Reeves did a doozy tonight. 25 points. I told Flight about Austin Reeves.
Yeah, we did tell Flight that
Flight better not be getting no Z's. He better be trying to chop.
Austin Reeves. True, looking facts.
We've been talking about Austin Reeves though, Ray, for real though.
Yeah,
People laughing at us, but we've been talking about Austin Reeves.
Man, LeBron always
But
picks
that's the
these
sad
little
part, I
charitable
know.
players to boost them
That's
up
what
for
makes it
trade.
funny.
LeBron picked one white boy every season and say, "I'm gonna make you tradable. I'm gonna make you get some value." Oh, like even
I don't know if they're gonna trade Austin Reeves, man. I don't know.
Like he been the greatest thing in the
Is
world.
it true that he
Yeah, but they did TNT that way. But Austin Reeves is different though, because like I told you guys, the Laker faithful always have that one cornerstone white guy that gives his all for the team, and they hold on to him as precious commodity.
And other teams also don't scout him, so it means shit. That's
is it true that he wanted to make $50 million?
Who, Austin Reeves?
Yeah.
I don't know. I had the slightest idea.
He need
I mean, shit.
But only thing I can say right now, he can't ask for nothing because it's only his second year, so he has no leverage. He can ask. I mean, he can put whatever he want to put out there.
Man, LeBron to trade that boy.
Lakers got him for 2 more years.
But see, the point I'm making is
question.
AD will never be considered a Batman because he damn near always injured. Even if he do surpass LeBron as far as play, being the go-to guy every single play, he can't be the Batman because he always injured. So with Embiid, he been damn near always injured or running out of gas or whatnot. So it's like he been a pseudo Robin. Like you can't really argue against that.
So you calling him Batgirl?
Oh, wow.
Just because he got a bad hand?
Embiid is the truth. I don't know what's wrong with this guy. It sounds good in his head.
Yeah, listen, I'm trying to tell you. You watch your boy name. You watch Ben Simmons make them All-Stars and been playing like. Think about it.
Embiid is the truth, dude. Embiid can do it. Embiid is a 3-level scorer plus dominant in the paint.
Yeah, that's the Embiid now.
And that's what they was beckoning on. That's what I'm telling you. That's why they stuck through him through his injury. Just like the Golden State Warriors stuck through Curry through his injuries. Some people, you just feel it. It's an intuitive.
So you still don't.
It's intuitive.
You're a Batman before they're ready, just because you can feel it gonna be it one day when you already got.
Yeah.
Come on, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
crazy. They took.
That's what the draft is for.
I looked it up. I looked it up. The 76ers was working with Embiid for the first 2 seasons because of his potential. I just looked it up. He missed the first 2 seasons of his career.
Yeah,
I bet you can find the same articles
and they literally
and he got hurt in Kansas when he was in Kansas. He got hurt in Kansas.
Yeah, he always
they knew that this young guy was going to be a giant explosion for them in the future. So they worked.
I just remember the situation surrounding Embiid.
The people that had an issue with the fans, but the 76ers did whatever they could to work with him to get him ready for it.
And that's why they call Embiid the process.
And
the big process.
Embiid is nasty as shit now. Nasty as fuck.
But can I tell y'all something though? Do y'all know that it wouldn't if he wouldn't been able to stay healthy, you're not really supposed to put a stock into a big man that got lower extremity injuries and stuff like that.
I like how you said that. Lower extremities. Yes.
That's another
Well, Oden, right? Greg Oden was one.
Yeah.
Candyman was one.
Yeah.
Come on, Dex. Let her get her point across. You want just name. Let her.
Oh no, I was just letting her, go through the history. She's correct.
She knows what she's talking about, bro.
But
oh my God.
Simmons was number 1, and I remember what was this 2 years ago, I think, and everybody was talking about who the Sixers could trade, and I understood. Not Ben Simmons, but Joel Embiid's talent. But I was like, with him being so big and overweight, I'm not putting faith in that for him to stay healthy long term. Even still to this day, I question, how healthy can he be? I'm always waiting. We talk about Anthony Davis a lot, but I'm always like, okay, if Embiid get injured, I think that's it.
Every season he's been injured. Every season.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's waiting for the other shoe to drop. And I think
good point. That's a good point.
The Sixers, made the right decision, obviously, but it's still like, what if they didn't? And Ben Simmons, did when he got traded to the Nets, did what everybody said he was gonna do, as far as growing his offense a little bit more and everything like that. But he chose not to. But that could have came back to bite them really nasty if it did, because Simmons, until here recently, has been the more healthier of the two.
Yeah, see, I think what happened was I think Doc really screwed this young man, and that's one of the blemishes on Doc's resume as far as growth and development for young players. Doc should have never did what he did. He should never said what he said. He should have swallowed it up. Yes, we all know Ben choked. We don't need to reinforce it from the coach. You know what I'm saying? And that ruined him from that point on. He has never been the same.
But if
He don't even run the floor the same.
But if you knew coming into this organization, everything, because we not there with these guys 24/7, they are. If you knew that they was laying out, from what I heard, whether it's true or not, that they laid out everything for Simmons as far as practicing and workouts and stuff like that with the team and whatever like that. If you knew all that and you see that he just wasted his talent, why wouldn't you say anything? Because clearly saying something behind the scenes wasn't working.
So you saying prior to that botch layup or attempted layup?
I need you to really go look back at the time Ben Simmons was there with the Sixers. Like, he got his fair share of criticism, but it was nothing compared to the criticism and B got. Like, it was ridiculous.
They're trying to tell him.
Yeah.
They used to kill Embiid. Boys would be like,
because you know why? But see, hold on. You know why they killed Embiid the way they did? Because he was the contextual framework of the process.
Yeah,
so the Philly fans are hard fans. See, don't forget, Philly is one of the second worst fans in New York. New York probably number one. Philly's probably number two as far as being overcritical and harsh towards their players. You know what I'm saying? They don't stand for it. And I don't blame them because, that's Philadelphia's a very hard city. And it gets really cold in the winter. So I know how them people are. And they drive reckless on that 95.
Santa Claus. Them boy rational, man.
Yeah, and they booed Destiny Child, too. Mm-hmm. They booed Beyonce. Shame on them.
That's still kind of beside the point. And
Philly fans
ain't been committing to them being healthy.
Them some gritty fans, man.
The fans realize that shit.
Obnoxious as they are, they will boo you if you ain't moving the way they feel you should be moving. And so since they did all that for Joel Embiid, to put it in context, since they did all that for Joel Embiid, a lot of Philly fans thought it was a waste and thought Colangelo was a freaking idiot.
So you think they overreact to that Ben Simmons Trae Young layup thing?
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Of course they did.
But he also wait. But
Doc was trying to save his ass. That's what Doc did.
Wait.
Doc was gonna get fired.
You see, here's the thing.
That's why they throw him under the bus.
No. See,
that's
hold
on.
Wait. Hold up. Because it wasn't just the fact that he did that layup. That layup to me was just the beautiful icing on the cake for them to have a conversation, because he was having an on and off game during that playoff run, and he had a couple playoff games that you was like, "What the fuck, Ben Simmons?" And then he did that bullshit with Trae Young. Oh, that was just the icing on the cake. I'm here.
Remember, Ben Simmons shut down Trae Young early in the series. Yeah. I mean, he literally shut him down.
Yeah, and that's why I keep trying to tell you. That's what the game was.
What I'm saying is, when you have
30, that mean he had a bad
when
game.
you have an on and off game, right? During that playoff run,
locking down a fucking 5'11" player.
For sure. That's why I said he was on that game. He had on and off games.
He been doing it the whole playoffs.
Okay.
The problem coming, they don't got a Jimmy Butler type player that can go get.
I wouldn't say the whole playoffs.
Yes, Lakers won, rap God.
I wouldn't say the whole playoffs because he had some bad.
I think y'all need to go rewatch that playoffs.
He had some bad performances on the offensive side of the ball.
But on offense, what is a bad offensive game for him?
I can't answer that. One
game he scored he didn't score. I think he scored no more than 1 point or some shit.
Yeah,
I gotta remember.
No panic. In today's NBA, you cannot be a primary ball handler and not be an offensive threat. It's just not happening no more.
No, that's
he had like There was
So
one game
so
I
wait, but
swear it
look,
was like
I'm not
it
even
was
talking
like
about him not shooting. It like we could talk about his defense, but remember I said Andre Roberson. I brought up Andre Roberson for a reason. If Ben Simmons is lacking the rim finishing, then yeah, he literally is Andre Roberson because he's not attacking the rim, he's not shooting. I don't know what he's doing on the court besides maybe an extra pass here or there. But it just it doesn't make no sense for him to run an offense, no matter how good of a passer he is, if he's not creating mismatches or creating advantages for his teammates. And with how bad of an offensive player he is, so of a scoring player he is, not offensive, he's average if you factor in his passing. No matter how bad of a scorer he is, you can't utilize his passing. That's actually one of the downgrades of today's NBA. If you can't score, you're practically useless, unfortunately. But
Well, I think Ben Simmons
it
looked
just
like a
is what
person who
it is.
cried a lot growing up.
Dicks.
And not only that,
Bro,
Ben Simmons, it's all in his head.
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
I
like that
think it's
jump
in his
shot is
head.
in his head.
I think
yeah.
it's
He
I
just
agree
got
with
to
that
put
too.
needs
it
to be
together.
psychoanalyzed deeper.
I agree on that one.
A lot of it is in his head. I mean, because he just can't believe that he was actually criticized.
And that's the
You know
problem.
what I'm saying?
And that's why I've been saying
Yo, what's
earlier.
the name of
If you
those
watch
people
Ben
who help
Simmons
you
since
like
college,
with your
like I
thoughts?
mean, since high school, that's who Ben Simmons always been. He been the most
Psychoanalyst
privileged player his
Yeah,
entire
there you go.
basketball life. He's always been big and
or
strong for basketball.
psychiatrist.
He never had to really do nothing or work on nothing. He been getting through on raw talent, just like Russell Westbrook. I love his game, but Russell Westbrook the same way. He always get by on his physicality, his ferociousness, all
Yep.
that. So now that he older in his career, he don't have to work on touch. He
I
don't
can
have to
agree with
work on.
that.
He don't worry about touch on the basketball. That's why his layups look crazy because he ain't just getting out flushing on everybody no more. Not saying he can't do it at all, but he can't do
Same
it at the
thing with
same way
Derrick
he used to.
Rose.
So it's like you gotta adjust. Well, Ben Simmons, he may have to adjust his game, but you can't never take his defensive ability away from him. I look at his offensive game the same way I look at football. You may be your offensive plan in football may be I'm gonna run the ball, even if I'm really getting them big chunks of running. I'm gonna still run the ball because I need these defensive backs. I need the defensive respect to run to a certain extent so we can go over the top. With Ben Simmons, even in games he was scoring 10 points, he's still been getting to the basket, bullying people to the basket. He just ain't about hitting the shots. He just ain't about hitting free throws. You see what I mean? So it's like when you see he have a bad offensive game, it's like, yeah, you can say he only scored 1 point, but it's like the context of the game. When you watching the game, how is he dictating the offense compared to what he's doing defensively? He taking Trey Young, they only score really totally up the game. And on offense, he giving you what 5-10 points. Okay, that's cool shit. You know what I mean? That's a good
So,
trade-off.
Lakers are
so
officially
what
the
you
10th
saying?
seed tonight. Victory.
Big
Congratulations.
shout out my Lakers.
Yes,
Big shout out Austin Reeves.
but
So
actually
no,
they
here's the
really the
thing.
8th
Call
seed.
that boy
They just
Country Mamba.
from the
So,
8th to the 10th seed is they're all tied. Actually,
All
from the
right.
but
11th,
but
from the 8th
that,
to the 11th seed.
who got the tiebreakers and who got the better
Yeah,
conference too.
Yeah, we don't
So
got none of the tiebreakers. I
yeah.
apologize.
We missed that tiebreaker with Dallas. That hurt it, and I think we missed
so
that tiebreaker with Oklahoma City. That
Yeah,
hurt it.
Dallas losing night too. Kyrie been out. Luca played, but shit. They trying to them boy talking they about to they filing a
Actually,
grievance against the league.
Lakers could have been all the way up to the 6th seed.
who's in ninth?
The 9th seed is Dallas.
And what's your conference record compared to theirs, if you know?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the conference record is.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I know Dallas division record is better than Lakers. Their
All right,
division record is 9-6, and the
Is the
Lakers
so the
division
division
record is
conference.
5-9.
is
So
the
so
Hey,
conference
Doncic
win.
has 7
Hold on, let me
points
read
tonight.
this. I got it right here. Dallas Mavericks conference wins 27-23. Lakers and conference wins 21-24.
yeah,
The
so
negative.
Dallas is in front, gonna stay in front of y'all basically.
Yeah, cause Dallas got Charlotte
Yeah.
Sunday.
And they own the tiebreaker. Because we lost that one game where that dude hit that last second shot on the Lakers. Oh, that killed them.
The fucking Mellowless Hornets.
Some dude hit the last second shot on the Lakers that don't even get minutes.
Maxi Kleber.
Yeah, Cleveland. That's crazy.
Whatmore Kleber?
He hit that last second shot on the Lakers. Remember they won and they beat the Lakers with the last second shot.
I mean, he said he just played. He just come back from injury though. He played every minutes.
Oh, okay.
He one of the key pieces.
He's off the bench for Dwight Powell. Yeah,
Yeah, for Dwight Powell. Exactly.
Which don't make sense to me because Dwight Powell ain't no defensive presence. Kleber at least give you effort. And can shoot.
I think Dwight Powell's more athletic than Maxi Kleber. He's more mobile as well.
All I know is I'm watching. What's that man's name? Mark Cuban, real close because you need to spend some money to put a better team around Luka. They on his ass.
Spend some more money, put a better team around Kyrie. Get rid of him.
You don't have Kyrie. Christian Wood.
Hey, and what I've been telling you about Christian Woods and the other player, Jeremiah Grant, them boys basically outperforming on bad teams, and we look at them like they key pieces, and they ain't nobody but damn rotational pieces. Christian Wood come off the bench on that contract.
Yeah, because Luka a ball hog. That's not his fault.
I agree with that.
I'm not even joking. I say that harshly, but I've legit watched Jason Kidd sub out Luka for Christian Wood, just so Christian Wood could get up some shots.
Oh shit! No,
if you're not the Jason Kidd, I know Jason Kidd to trade Luka.
Hey, Maxi Kleber out here doing better than Powell, and Maxi Kleber can shoot threes.
Yeah,
I think they've both been struggling with injuries. Both of them been injured. I know Dwight Powell missed a chunk of games too.
Yeah, Powell. I'm looking at the differences. Powell.
Ray, what happened to your Bulls tonight, man? I know you ain't mentioned the Bulls not one time during the stream.
I know you did not just say your Bulls. I know you didn't just say
your Chicago Bulls.
No. I know you did not just say your Bulls.
On the court.
That nigga just say your Bulls like I give a flying fish about that damn team.
They just continue to get slapped around.
If Lonzo ain't there, you know good. I don't know shit about.
And hey, listen, and that's something else I used to say all the time. Y'all used to try to break down the Bulls game against me. Y'all don't even watch the Bulls if Lonzo ain't playing. They actually know the team.
No. No panic. I've tried.
Oh, don't give me.
That ain't true though. That's not true. That's not true.
I've tried, and
you still watch the Bulls from time to time.
Yeah,
I've watched the Bulls because I've bet on the Bulls, and there's been games when I bet like Zach LaVine 25 points, DeMar DeRozan 20 points.
Oh, player performance.
And they'll both finish with like 15. So no, bro.
What about that bet you made with Quiz? Oh, that was crazy, right? Last season, the playoffs.
Yeah, and then even when
400 points. Remember 400 points?
Yeah.
That was crazy.
I still hung on. I hung on as well. I watched some of the Bull games, called out some of the Bull games, even while Lonzo was down. But now they're just trash as hell right now. I don't give a damn. It's trash as hell.
It's the same shit to me. That's the problem. They run the same shit over and over. And
they out here extending Billy Donovan to contracts. You just heard the bad news about Lonzo.
Making Patrick Williams untouchable.
Bulls is trash as hell. Boy. That's why I say you can't say that because I remember when Lonzo went down, I still was up there talking bullshit. I remember I was one that said Bulls was gonna still win that series against the Bucks.
Yeah, you was mad.
I said that.
You was insane. We forgive you.
I was saying the Bulls. I ain't fucking the Bulls.
You had ants running around in your brain when you predicted that.
I will say though, no panic. I have definitely watched them way.
Yeah, bro. We were supporting the Bulls even when Lonzo wasn't there. But now, boy, they tried.
Yeah. Now it's like we really ain't no reason to watch.
Yeah, we ain't fuck with you, GG, bro. Hey, I
tried though. I'm be honest with you. I tried to watch it without Lonzo. We did try. And I was like, what the hell am I doing, Dexter? What's wrong with you?
Right, we did.
It's hard to watch, right?
Hard to watch.
It's just hard. like, and I say this about the Lakers sometimes too. When LeBron's playing, it'd be hard to watch them because I'd be like, yeah, I know this guy's not gonna make. Or it's like it's like
oh my
I already
God.
know what I'm gonna watch, and I'm like,
Oh my
okay, cool.
God.
But like I'll say this, a LeBron versus the Kings, like a Lakers versus Kings game, that's usually dope to watch. But
Bruh,
if I'm
ask
watching,
me.
you know,
Okay.
the Houston Rockets,
Same with the
I don't
Charlotte Hornets, right? But watch
yeah,
what?
Okay,
They won't even listen. They've been eliminated from the playoffs. They won't even bring Jello up. Shame on them.
Someone asked me what Bulls just played the 76ers. Ask me what DeMar DeRozan, Patrick Williams, and Patrick Beverly combined in points. Somebody asked me what it was.
Say that again.
Go ahead. Ask me, because the Bulls just played the 76ers. Ask me what DeMar DeRozan, Patrick Williams, and Patrick Beverly points was combined in that game. Somebody
34.
34?
Yeah.
That's your guess?
Yep.
Well, you can go
That's
ahead.
my final answer.
No, you go ahead and put that guess in the huge garbage. They have a combined for 11 points.
No way. Did he get hurt? How many minutes did DeMar DeRozan play?
Patrick Williams had 7 points. DeMar DeRozan had 4 points.
How many minutes did he play though?
Patrick Beverly been out there and had 0 points.
How many minutes did he play? I understand Patrick Beverly, but how many minutes did DeMar play?
21.
He must got hurt. He must got hurt.
Vooch had 25. He had 8 points.
Vooch had 8 points? So
yes.
How many? Well, okay. How many minutes did Dalen?
Zach LaVine had 16.
How many minutes did Dalen Terry play?
Dalen Terry played 13 minutes and got 0 points.
Wow.
They played the entire roster.
They laid a dud at home?
They played the entire roster. Javonte Green got out there and had 0 points. Dalen Terry went out there and got 0 points. Andre Drummond went out there, okay, double-double, 12 rebounds, 13 points.
That probably was in garbage time.
Derrick Jones probably was. Derrick Jones, they went out there and got 10. Io went out there with 14. Kobe White went out there and got 19, but he was out there for like 35 minutes.
Yeah, that's garbage time.
Patrick Beverly went out there and got 0. Zach LaVine got 16 in almost 40-some minutes. Vucevic had 8 points. Pat Williams had 7. DeMar had 4.
Wow. That's absurd.
We can't watch
at home against Philly, a playoff team, and you know you got to try to win to stay alive because they're still mathematically alive. Bulls not eliminated.
No, they're not. We can't watch this team though.
Because
good God,
they in between a hard space, either rebuilding or still trying to contend. And if they feel like they ain't got the pieces to contend, why keep trying? So you can be like the Hornets.
So they waiting for that Willy Wonka raffle ticket then, huh?
I don't know, but
they just got to get rid of what I've been saying to get rid of for the longest. Get rid of DeMar DeRozan.
But I agree with that. But to me, when I look out in the market, I don't see you getting anything back that's going to better help that team win and be better.
Check this.
Even if they get a top 3 pick, Purple Baby.
Wait. Check this.
Change a lot.
That's what we can say now because his value has went down. Remember last year, he played an unbelievable year and the lights and cameras was on him. And I said, let's trade DeMar DeRozan while the value is at his highest. He ain't getting any younger. And then everybody remember I said that on my takes. I said he almost got an MVP. He was part of the MVP talks. And his value is going to be higher than ever. And he's getting older. He's about to be 40 and shit. Old ass nigga. This is the chance to trade him. No, everybody told me in the chat, no, don't do it. DeMar is winning. He's balling. They're winning. It was almost
you and Unstoppable was on that DeMar DeRozan to get traded.
Yes.
But Uncle Vern, I'm gonna tell you, Uncle Vern, Coffee, and Marvin was on your helmet.
Yeah. Bulls fans too. They came in talking about it too. In the chat was all on it too.
But
Not every single person in the chat, but a couple people too. They was supporting it. They was like, "Oh no, DeMar's winning. They're winning. Why would you stop winning?" We knew it wasn't.
So when you been trying
And
to
I'm the one that said, and I'm the one that put the term out there. We're winning playing bad basketball. I remember that.
So Dex. No, I mean Ray. When you been trying to trade him? Like when you said, not when you say, but when was the right time to trade DeMar? What you saying?
After when the season finished, and they're going into the off season.
No, Rave. You said it earlier.
I said no. I did say it earlier too, but that was just
me. You said it while Lonzo was there.
But that was me trolling. I was just want him to get the fuck up out of there.
Yeah, exactly, for Lonzo, right?
I mean, I can understand why you getting pushback, though.
Realistically, when I truly said, okay, let's really trade him though, for real, was the end of the season, and that was when he got the MVP. I said he's not getting any younger. But when I said earlier, I was just saying that all season. I was like, get him the fuck up.
Yeah. He's in the way.
See, I ain't lying. I was trolling. I was like, get his ass.
Hey, what you about to say, baby?
Okay, this is how I look at it. First, I look around the league and I'm like, okay, is there any teams that if the Bulls trade DeRozan that he can go and start on? The answer is yes, and I think he deserves to still be the starter, but it's got to be under certain circumstances. And I'm thinking that if they can clear up some kind of money or whatever, that he might still want to go to the Lakers. That's first of all. But second of all, it can be a market for him still. Yes, the value is not as high, but if what am I thinking of? Like, basically, could y'all see him going to Toronto?
Not without Lowry.
I don't think so. I think DeMar DeRozan is really upset how that unfolded and how he was booted out of that situation. So I think that's water under the bridge. But I see DeMar DeRozan in a Golden State Warriors uniform.
That's the point. That's the point, pro baby. Good point. But that's the
reason.
You
can see DeMar in that motion offense.
Yeah.
Doing well.
DeMar can catch and shoot.
I mean, yeah, but not from three. And they ain't
You don't have to be from three. You don't have to be from three.
Yes, it does.
But that's what they game plan.
No, I'm talking about for DeMar DeRozan. He don't have to shoot from three.
Yeah, if he gonna be running around screens and shit, he gonna be behind the three.
No, he ain't gonna be running around no screens.
So what? So name a similar.
He's a power. DeMar DeRozan, power forward. You know that, right?
But name a similar player on the roster now that you can.
Do you see Jonathan Kuminga running behind screens?
Jonathan Kuminga is way taller than him. He almost 6'10".
Yeah, Kuminga's pretty tall.
Kuminga.
DeMar DeRozan is a little guy.
He ain't no little guy. He's a power forward.
That's just his
6'7", 6'8"?
No, don't do that. Don't do that. DeMar DeRozan.
What they got him listed at? Ray?
Yeah, but he ain't no power forward. Come on now.
That's what they got him listed at. Power forward, small forward.
Come on, it's DeMar DeRozan.
He actually can play all three. He actually can play all three.
They didn't have him listed as power forward the Spurs.
So Dex, you got a team right now. You get to choose, all right?
No, he can play all three though, right?
Dex, come on now, Dex. So you telling me
he can play 2, 3, and 4.
Anybody could play anybody. We seen Lonzo play center for crying out loud. Okay, what I'm saying is, do you really look at DeMar DeRozan and say, "Wow, that is a power forward"? Keep it real.
I'm just saying that's what they list him as.
Oh, come. All right, Dex. Come on now.
Look at Jim. He's taller than Draymond Green.
Come on, Dex. That man.
No, he's not taller. Him and Draymond Green are the same height.
Come on, man. DeMar DeRozan can be named a center. To me, that man is literally he barely looks 6'6" on the court. And he's a skinny guy. And he's a guard. He looked like a guard to me, really.
I'm just saying that's what they got him listed as.
That's
why he gets all-star votes. They don't change the guard.
They boost up Magic Johnson playing center for that game like he ain't already been damn near the height of a center.
Right, like anybody can play something.
So it's positionless.
Everybody shouldn't be positionless. But
For
I'm just,
sure.
That's what
fine.
Borrego
But
said.
I'm saying, but okay, that's fine. That's
That got
fine.
his ass out
But
the
we
league,
know
playing positionless basketball.
exactly. But that's fine. But when we look at DeMar DeRozan, we are not thinking no power forward. That man is barely a small forward. Barely. I mean barely. But
DeMar's what 6'8"?
no,
here's my entire point to what Perfect Baby said earlier. This is why I said I wanted to trade him.
They don't call him Debo when he's a little bitty dude.
This is why I wanted to say I wanted to trade him last season. Because people was looking at DeMar DeRozan as this guy who just came off an amazing performance last season, a scorer and commanding player that was almost a damn near MVP. Okay, this season they're looking at him saying, well, you still got it. You know, you can still be a starter on one of these teams. You get what I'm saying? There's a whole difference. Now it's a whole vibe. So when we trade DeMar DeRozan now, they're gonna be like, okay, well, I mean, he can fit on this team, I guess. I guess he can still ball, you know. But it's a different. That means our asking price ain't gonna be the greatest. They won't give us not too much.
Yep.
Instead, if we did it before, we could have got maybe some picks, maybe a player, you know what I'm saying? Something.
If the Warriors don't win a championship this year, you might see DeMar DeRozan in the Warriors uniform.
but who they gonna move?
Warriors ain't winning no playoff, no championship this year. I don't think so. Nope.
Who you think can beat them?
Ain't gonna be no Warriors. I know that.
The Warriors can't even win on the damn road.
Exactly. I don't think.
Yeah, but they'll change that around when it comes.
How you
Yeah,
know
the
that?
playoffs. They probably will. But I don't see. I
don't see that shit this year.
I don't see them as an elite team to go to championship again like that.
I think they're just trying to be as healthy as possible going into the playoffs.
They probably is. Because they big children.
I think they're dangerous though. That's the only thing. Think
Mhm.
about it.
Because
Really,
Curry already came out and said that his mind is still on championship. So
Man, Curry down won his damn quote unquote.
He won his MVP, so he good.
Yeah, like Curry.
Yeah.
Kyrie wanted to play like he always gonna give you effort now, but Kyrie know unless they get another player in there that can actually go get a bucket, like shit. If I ain't gonna lie, boy. If I go to State, Kyrie have to come available this summer.
Kyrie needs another.
Why would you take Kyrie and go to State?
I think
And you
Kyrie.
No matter what you ask Kyrie to do, he can do it. No matter what role you want him to be in, he can play it.
Yeah,
But
but I wouldn't like Kyrie on the Warriors. I think Kyrie needs another.
Exactly.
I think
Kyrie needs some big people around him, not a bunch of little small
Thank you. I was just about to say he needs, like he had with LeBron, he needs another commander dominant force next to him. So
you don't call
he can go
Kyrie-
crazy.
Kyrie
He
that?
can go
You want
crazy,
some play on
saucing
that?
these niggas up. He can, you know what I'm saying? He got the ISO game locked in, and he can add pizzazz to the team. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he
Finesse.
ain't playing with a big team.
But he also
now,
need
but,
that. He
Dallas-
needs somebody that can go in and just get to that rim. You feel me? He can get the rim too with finesse, but he need another dominant force with him, like he did with LeBron. That's why he worked with him and LeBron on that Cavaliers, because Kyrie will finesse you, and he can always give it another dominant force going towards that rim. That's really, I'm honest with you, that's really how it worked.
little challenge for y'all. Can y'all give me y'all starting 5 under 25? Like who was y'all
Starting 5? Oh wait,
Yeah,
hold on.
that's under
Healthy
25.
now or injured?
Yeah, you can do it both, you know.
If healthy, under 25?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, we already know our first two, Lonzo, LaMelo.
That's your first two. That is your first two.
Okay.
And they at the same time, when we talking about the 5 that are winning.
He said win healthy.
We talking about a 5.
She said win healthy.
But that's his 5, so don't knock him. Don't knock it until you try it.
That's what I'm saying. And he said, this is Alonzo and LaMelo healthy, so we got to get that. Small forward.
I got to look out players that's
Small forward under
25.
25. Who's a real good small forward that's under 25?
McCall Bridges.
Yeah, but he's skinny though.
Anthony Edwards.
He's a lockdown
Yeah,
defender.
but McCall Bridge is skinny. I need somebody.
McCall is a lockdown defender.
I need somebody
He plays
stronger
1
at the
through 3.
small forward. Give me come on, man. I need somebody athletic and strong in that small forward spot.
Anthony Edwards.
Man, he's a
You
shot.
like him under 25?
He's a shot chucker. I don't like that. I don't like a
Well,
shot.
I can try to throw you some names out your under 25 players if you need a little help.
Ain't your turn yet.
Yeah, give me some names so maybe I can find out a small forward I know.
You got Luka Doncic, you got Trae Young, Zion, Tatum, Morant.
Oh, he said small forward.
I said small forward.
Yeah, I just named the names that coming up: LaMelo, Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Jared Allen, Evan Mobley, DeAndre Ayton, Scotty Barnes, Jordan Poole, Tyler Hero, Tyrese Maxey, De'Aaron Fox, Garland,
Scotty Barnes a good one, small forward.
R.J. Barrett, Jared Jackson, Desmond Bain, Banchero, Franz Wagner, Kid Cunningham, and Brandon Ingram. So let me see if even under 25.
Wait, you said Jared Jackson?
Brandon Ingram not under 25.
Yeah, I gotta check on that because I don't think.
Wait, did you say Jared Jackson? He's under 25?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, let me see some shit. That might just be saying.
Jared Jackson, I like Jared Jackson Jr.
I want to say he probably under 25, like 24, maybe.
Hold up. How old are you, Jared Jackson? Oh, he is under 25. Holy shit! So never mind. Let me get. Oh, Jared Jackson's 6'10" though. Damn. Okay.
Ain't no Donovan Mitchell, ain't no damn.
All right, so I'm gonna do.
I know I ain't tripping. How old Donovan Mitchell is?
Donovan Mitchell.
About 25, 26.
He might be 25, 26, yeah.
Why I see some shit that's now say Donovan Mitchell, 31 years old. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh!
Hey, listen, I clicked on that shit so fast.
No!
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell's 26.
Yeah, I know he ain't no. I'm about to say, boy, this nigga must have been in college for 6 years.
Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna put
Benedict Mathurin.
Okay, so I'm gonna put Lonzo point, LaMelo shooting guard, Jason Tatum small forward. Because Jason Tatum's 25. Power forward. I'm gonna put Zion, and then center. I'm gonna go. What's his name? DeAndre Ayton. I'm going crazy.
That's a good team.
We have Zion Williams and power dominant force, run the floor. And then DeAndre Ayton, he can play rim protector and spread the floor. We're going to have Lonzo and LaMelo's passing and scoring abilities and all they got. And then I got Jason Tatum. I know that it's a solid small forward that can get buckets and shoot. And he's tall. He can play that. He could fit that small forward spot. Yeah, that's my 5. I'm winning. I swear to God, I'm winning with that 5.
That's a hard team to beat.
Oh yeah.
I got my 5 real quick. Luka, Tatum, Ja Morant, Zion, and who I had? Let me see if I can find some. I know I am an Ayton because I don't fuck with Ayton like that.
You ain't got
because he's from the Bahamas.
You ain't gonna like him.
You don't like Bohemians?
No,
Hey, you ain't got
like
listen. You ain't got to fuck with him. Just know that his ass gonna shoot on you and block your shot.
I'll take Evan Mobley.
He island stripping.
And just know you ain't gotta like Aiden, but he gonna shoot on you and block your shot.
That boy is not no shot blocker.
What? What?
She
said they're all healthy. You feel me? I'm looking at Lonzo gonna lock whatever point guard you got. Melo gonna be nasty at that shooting guard spot. Tatum gonna be scoring on everybody on that small forward. Zion, you pick Zion too. So Zion has this amazing power force.
Phone falling cool off.
And then Aiden to spread the floor and give Zion some room. Oh my God!
But you say spread the floor. My center's Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley can shoot. Evan Mobley
Yeah,
can get
Evan
into
Mobley
the
can't shoot.
basket. He can play defense.
Yeah.
Evan Mobley's a better prospect in the long run than now Ayton. I wish he's a better player when he played next to
I
Jared.
wouldn't quite say that yet, considering the fact that Ayton still had a long career so far.
Yeah, but
Well,
see, you gotta think about it. Ayton is
we gotta
the
wait
only
before
big
we say
man in
that.
Phoenix, and he still ain't on a certain level. Evan
I know.
Mobley's spending time
I'm
with
just
Jared
saying.
Allen.
I'm just saying.
He playing out
I'm
of
just
position
saying.
right now.
I'm just saying. Like for example, not to wish nothing on him. I'm saying Evan Mobley can have a career-ending injury tomorrow. I mean, like next season or something. And DeAndre Ayton is already played more years than Evan Mobley already. So that's what I'm saying. We can't quite say that just yet. I feel what you're saying though. But DeAndre Ayton has already did what he's doing, and he's been playing for the years that he's been playing so far.
All
So
I'm
we
gonna
can't
say
even
is
say we can't even say who because DeAndre Ayton is already lasting longer so far. So
I mean that's
you feel me?
cool,
They both
but,
can have an injury,
but
but
when
let's
you
say
look
Mobley
at
has
them
injury
play,
tomorrow. DeAndre Ayton has been in the league longer than him.
I get. There's some homework for you to do, right? You watch Ayton, so you already know his game. Go watch Evan Mobley. Not only is Evan Mobley playing,
Oh no, he nasty. He nasty.
Not only is he playing out of position,
Yeah,
he's
he's
playing next to Garland. He playing next to
Mm-hmm.
Donovan Mitchell and Jared Allen, and they got a couple of rotational pieces that can come in and do some shit. But he's a better player than Ayton. I guarantee you, if Phoenix could trade Ayton for Evan Mobley, they would. But I doubt Cavaliers gonna try to give him up. Would even want to give him up. Like he's a better player. Like he can everything Ayton can do. He can do as well. But he a better rebound, a better rim protector, and he a lot quicker and move.
Let me read their stuff real quick.
I mean, I would say go look at
that's a big thing to say.
Playing next to Jared Allen.
Big thing to say. Hold on, because
and I asked, I think at the beginning of this year, like channels, how long is that stuff in Cleveland gonna work with Jared Allen and what's his name?
Evan Mobley.
Mm-hmm.
And Evan Mobley doing that 2-center lineup, like okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so they're gonna have to bring it up at some point. Like, see, like, okay, boom. Ayton averaging 18, 10, and
hold up. Okay.
Evan Mobley averaging 16 points.
DeAndre Ayton scores more than Mobley.
One less rebound and more assists with less time. And he's shooting 55% from the field.
No. He has two. He has less than 2 rebounds.
Who got less than 2 rebounds?
DeAndre Ayton is averaging 10 rebounds, and Mobley's averaging 8.9. Well,
I would say one less rebound.
Okay, you rounded up.
One less rebound, 2 less points, 1 more assist, and he playing next to another center, and he playing with 2 ball handlers at the end of the day. So imagine him being the only big man on your roster, like he is, not roster, but the only big man that get prominent minutes on a team like Phoenix with a Chris Paul. The numbers would be crazy.
Because what's his name got a motor issue.
And he averaged more blocks again.
But Evan Mobley also is on the court more than DeAndre Ayton too.
Hold on, say that again.
Evan Mobley is on the court more than DeAndre Ayton too.
So that goes.
But DeAndre Ayton is on less court than Evan Mobley, and he's averaging more points.
But that goes to why he's saying.
I'm saying
3 years.
And they're not that. What I'm saying is they're not that far apart. So when you say Evan Mobley automatically already has a trajectory to be better, longer than him, better than longer. That's what I said. DeAndre Ayton has been a league longer than him so far. So
he averaging.
We'd have to wait. We have to wait to see that.
He averaging 30.7 minutes a game. Evan Mobley averaging 34. That's a little bit over 3 more minutes a game. That's not really a big difference. And at the same time,
I'm not saying they're close. Like I said, they're close when it comes to stats. All their stats, they're close. So what I'm saying is, with them being close, we have to go by the fact that Ayton has still been in the league longer than him. That's the only huge difference.
I know that. I just saying the better player
right now, Evan Mobley.
Is Evan Mobley. Right now, and in the long run, You wouldn't
I
notice that
go.
because a lot of people don't watch Cleveland.
I go with Ayton. I go with
They
Ayton
watch
until
it
Ayton's career.
from
I gotta wait
LeBron.
until both of their careers stop. I'm going with Ayton. So
I mean, yeah, that's cool.
Ayton got a better three-point percentage and a better field goal percentage.
Shit. But who shoot the most threes? As I say, I don't like to look at
I'm
stats.
looking at it. Ayton.
I don't like to look at stats because stats can be misleading. Because Ayton
That's true.
can shoot damn 43s a season and shoot damn 40% compared to Mobley can shoot damn 300 threes and shoot 35%. And we'll say, oh yeah, but Ayton a better player when he don't take as much threes. So
For sure. But I'm just going by so far.
Just watch the Cavaliers game.
Well, I'm just going by without deeper context. Okay? Without deeper context.
I said watch the game.
Without deeper context, Ayton is shooting the better field goal percentage and 3-point, and scoring more points per game on less minutes. Evan Mobley is doing like one or two more averages when it comes down to defense. That's like one more block than Ayton is doing and one more steal than Ayton is doing or something like that. They're around about the same.
If you a shot blocker playing next to another shot blocker, you probably ain't even gonna get that much opportunity to block shots.
Yeah. I agree. He's next to Allen. I agree.
I say context of everything. You watch them boys games, you'll be like, I see what you're saying about Mobley. How Flight
I agree.
Davion Mitchell, like he be hooping his ass off. But if you don't watch the Kings, you ain't gonna know that. You're just gonna think, oh yeah, he had a good game. Oh yeah, he's had one good game, or he don't really be doing too much. Or he just played defense. But bro be hooping.
I agree on that one.
But when you play behind Fox and
he's next to Allen,
Mount and all them shit, you know.
I agree on that one. Yep, I agree on that one. But then again, Allen been hurt a couple times too. But I know you don't. I agree on that one. I said I have to. For me, I have to wait. We'll see how it goes for next season. Because like I said, Evan Mobley can have a career-ending injury, and Ayton been in the league, so he automatically is better. He just won that battle because Ayton been here longer, doing that same thing.
Ayton get a max contract not because he earned it. He get a max contract because they ain't had no other choice.
Nah, he earned it. He earned it. Come on now.
Ooh,
Come on now.
Ayton?
What?
Ayton didn't earn that. Don't get me wrong now. Like Ayton would have get that from somebody. So
at one point, Ayton was really balling in his career.
Ayton?
Yeah, don't do Ayton like that.
No, it ain't even about doing him anyway. Like Ayton.
Yeah.
Like if you see how Ayton get his buckets, you'll be like,
"Oh,
Ayton, what? He DeAndre Jordan with a low mid range.
I forgot what season he was just tearing it up. I forgot what season when he was tearing it up.
He never tearing it up. He catch a lot of them little dump passes.
Dude, I just said, look, literally, we just gave. Like, of course, it's not the same because Evan Mobley's next to Allen, right? And we also, but he's literally Evan Mobley and DeAndre Ayton is literally damn near not that far from each other. And when it comes down to scoring offensively,
that's crazy.
Yeah, offensively.
Ayton 3 years older than him, right?
Ayton beats him offensively. So I'm saying, Ayton, come on now, Ayton ain't like.
But to use your own words, he been in the league longer. So if he in the league longer, why they so close?
Huh?
If Ayton been in the league longer, and that matter to you because you keep saying Ayton been in the league longer, so you would take him.
Yeah, he's been dominating. He's been dominating.
Ayton is a
longer period so far.
Vet. Mobley only been in the league 2-3 years.
No,
so it's like at the end of the day, like they shouldn't be that close.
Mobley's only been here 2 years or 1 year.
About 2 years. I know 3 years, maybe 3 years less than Ayton.
2 years, I think. Yeah.
2 years less than Ayton. So it's like he should be further along stat-wise and all that shit.
Ayton, just 2. Ayton came 2018-2019 season, so 2. Yeah, it's just 2.
So you mean to tell me you got to bull out a roster and they say, okay, you get a pick of any center in this league right now, center power forward, and you get a board and the board say Aiton, the board say Jared Allen, and the board say Evan Mobley. You still taking Aiton? Based off the team you build now, you still taking Aiton?
Yeah. But considering the fact that me having Zion Williamson as my power forward, because DeAndre Ayton is he's gonna be able to spread the floor for me.
How you spreading the floor?
Huh?
He ain't that much of a floor spreader.
Yeah, he's spreading the floor.
He ain't that much of a floor spreader. But see, with Zion, you need a defensive big with Zion. You need somebody who can protect the rim with Zion, because Zion is going to be all around.
DeAndre Ayton too. He what you mean? DeAndre Ayton was a shot blocker.
Ayton is not that. I promise you, Ayton ain't that.
What do you mean? His career average is almost 2 blocks a game.
See, now you're scratching it. Almost 2 blocks a game.
1.8 for his career. I'm just right here. I'm telling you, you act like DeAndre Ayton's like some bum. The dude is
no. See, I ain't even trying to say the nigga a bum.
No, I know you're not saying that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the dude. He's a defensive player too, bro.
Nah.
Come on, man. What?
I watched that boy going up against Giannis and
7'6"
wingspan, and I know Giannis is dominant because nobody can really stay with Giannis.
And the thing is, Mobley's good too, man. That's another thing. But
I just like the fact that like
taller though. I like taller players at center spot.
I like centers and big players unless they're like a Dirk Nowitzki-esque type player who finesse or whatnot. I like my centers to be defensive minded first, and then you can build everything else out if that's what they want to do in their career. That might be my bias, and I don't see Ayton like that. I see Ayton as a good offensive player. Like offensively, he is a better player than Mobley, but I think Mobley just defensively, I feel like he's on just a
he's better than defensively.
Level.
I agree on that. I already said
that.
I said that. Yeah,
he a creative offensive player as far as he long. Like he don't got no moves to put together, but he can put the ball in the hoop when he right there. Like he ain't no player where like he in the hole and it's like he getting rejected. Because even with Zion, as powerful as Zion is, Zion get a shot block a lot.
Yeah. Yep. And DeAndre did a lot of cleanup work with the Suns, so I know you do a lot of cleanup work with Zion. But like I said, I mean you can't. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't really go that much wrong. Like if you go to Evan Mobley, I respect that. And Mobley, I agree. He can shoot, score. He's 6'11", I think, and he plays a little bit better defense than Ayton. Ayton is 7 foot 6 wingspan. He can he's a guy that can get up there with height on Giannis and fucking Embiid, because we gonna need it. Especially my lineup I have. But my lineup ain't even short though. I got a good lineup.
I mean, I don't got nothing against Lonzo and LaMelo game, but in your lineup, I just feel like they'll get exposed.
I don't see how that's gonna get exposed because Lonzo already shoots threes, and he's gonna be able to run fast with Melo and Zion and Tatum. Because Tatum is young, and he ain't got no problem running up and down the court. And they all can shoot threes. They all can play defense. So, and plus I ain't even have to worry about any type of lack of defense because the guys I got. By the time you worried about someone's lacking, you're gonna see Lonzo or LaMelo or Zion already full. You about to see a lob. You're gonna see a lob. And if it ain't a lob,
go wrong right here, right? Lonzo, we know he gonna be. We know he a defender. Like, fuck it, he a defender. You know.
But that's the beauty. That's the beauty. And he's elite 3-point shooter. You feel me?
I get that. I get to that. And with Ayton is like, even if I do give you like, yeah, Ayton can play some defense, he'll run protect or whatever it may be. That's two defenders. Melo don't play no defense. He play a lot of passing lane defense. I can give him that. Tatum, his defense ain't as good or elite or whatever you want to call it as people like to make it seem. He just got a good system he playing in, and he got good players around him that play their role.
Is that and Matt
And with Zion ain't no good perimeter defender. He ain't even a good post defender. Zion one of them off ball defenders who come out nowhere with a block, or he ain't that type of defender. So
I agree. I agree on that.
Right
I agree on that.
Offensively, y'all be scrady. Just gonna come down to Melo. Got to understand.
I agree. Here's why I say it's gonna absolutely work perfect, because sure, potentially man on man, Melo might, he might get hit, right? Like you said with Zion, his post defense is not the greatest. Tatum, like you said, Tatum, he works good because he has the right system. But here's why I said the lineup I said is the right system, because they got high IQ too. You got Melo's high IQ and Lonzo's high IQ, and you already know potentially yourself how you just said Melo goes get them lane steals. Imagine you got Melo and Lonzo with their defensive IQs when it comes to that. That ball, every time the opponent team even tries to pass it, you see Melo or Zoe going for that steal. And Zion already taking off. And if Tatum wants to take off, he can take off too. And if they ain't throwing no lob, cool. We got Tatum for the three waiting. Splash. We got Lonzo waiting for the corner three. Splash. And even Melo taking a couple half court threes. So then the fact that Ayton can spread the floor too. Like I said, it's I mean, you can't really go wrong too much with that Ayton and Mobley shit. You can't go wrong with those two, man. Under 25, they both tall as shit. You can't go wrong with those two. You going Mobley, I'm going Ayton, so that's all. And who did you say too? Oh yeah, you said Ja. You said Ja was one of them. Lars already showed that he locked up him before. But
hold on. Say that again.
Zoe has already shown that he locked him up before.
Ja?
It's true. But
Ja
nasty.
Lonzo all the respect in the world. Lonzo don't lock up a couple of niggas people won't be talking about. He lock up Harden when Harden actually hooping.
Yeah. So you said Ja.
Ja, Tatum, Luka.
You said Zion. You said
and Mobley.
I mean that Mobley. And who's your small forward?
Tatum.
Oh, so we both said Tatum?
Yeah, both I said Tatum and Zion.
Oh yeah, we're not too far. We're not too far off. We're not too far off either. Yeah, we're not too far off. We have different centers, and we have mostly different point guard. You got Ja, I got Zoe.
And see the roster I put together. I mean, that's something I put together. Them boys don't even really make sense with each other. So at the end of the day, like shit,
they really don't, because Ja and Zion trying to get to the rim.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you asking me, like,
what is Josh
roster, shit like that, I would have gone with I would have still keep Tatum, but I would have thrown in McCall Bridges instead of maybe Luka. I would because I don't like Luka game. He just like, if you telling me the top 5 under 25, ain't but so much. Like it's like going to an NBA All-Star draft and you got 5 All-Stars and you like, well, no, I don't want none of them because I trying to build a regular team, so I'm gonna pick this non-All-Star to play the position, and this non-All-Star just because they fit together, as opposed to, I mean, shit, Luka, Ja, Zion, like just the names alone make you want to pick them, boy. But if I got to build out a team, like I got to take this 5 through an 82 game.
Oh, okay. See, Ja not even that much of a 3-point shooter.
Yeah, Ja one of them players
See,
with
he
like
don't. He want to see.
I'll let him start heating up in the fourth. Like he the dude, we put the ball in the hands in the fourth because
Yeah,
Tatum
see,
not
you
showing
got
that.
questions too because you said Ja, Luka, Zion, Tatum, and Mobley. Zion and Ja gonna try to do the same thing, and you gotta ask yourself who's gonna be the ball handler because Luka likes to be a ball handler, and then Ja he likes to be a ball handler because he trying to get to the rim or pass the ball. Luka doing the same thing. Except for Luka, he could shoot and hit half court shots and shit, fade away. So
Luka
yeah,
just want to hold it down, ball it down, wait till the time run down, then make a move.
yep. And are you really gonna do that when you have a Ja and Zion
Yeah, I
and
said
Tatum?
the five I put together, it wouldn't even make sense. Like I don't even think they will win.
Yeah,
Think they'll win. It's just like when you ask me the five players under 25, it's like shit. Why not pick the
see
five
I
best
was
players
thinking
regardless of the player?
that's why when I said my five, I was thinking about how they can work together.
Yeah.
I don't even see how Ja and Zion work together. And then Luca, his ass, he be like you just said, he be killing all the time and shit.
Yeah.
Ja gonna be pissed. Oh no.
Luka damned it at the night. Luka had 17 assists. But it's like, bruh, you act like you damn. It's like he got decent players that can do their job. Like Butler can hit threes. Hardaway can go get a bucket. Like he got players that can do their job. It's just like shit. I know it's like he rather his teammates be in a nutshell when they actually taking their shot. Like he don't want nobody else to damn get the ball, then get into their bag. He want everybody to, oh hey, listen, y'all just stand around and wait till I get here. Then when I finally
It's
get the
all
ball, just be
done.
ready to shoot. But every player
It's all
don't like
done.
that because that shit
Mm-hmm.
frustrate you out.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like I don't like then when you sit around and you basically be ball watching. Like you watching somebody play basketball and it's like, well, if he go to the bucket and score, then I'm gonna just run back on defense. Shit, I'm gonna just stand here. If he ain't got it, then I know he gonna keep the ball out. By the time he keep the ball up to me, it's like, damn, I got somebody in my face. Now I gotta shoot up a contested three. Now my percentage go down. Now I look like I can't catch and shoot.
Yep. That's true, man.
That's why I don't like LeBron again sometimes too.
Yeah.
That's why
I try not to
once
speak on
LeBron
LeBron
come
because
back,
I just started another argument.
all this winning that the Lakers doing right now, once
Everybody.
LeBron come back, even if they do
Yeah,
win, it ain't gonna
exactly.
be in the same fashion
Thank
that they
you.
doing now.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like I be listening to everybody and how they talking about the Lakers doing their thing, Austin Reeves, all that. I want to hear all that shit when LeBron comes back. I can't wait. I want to hear all that.
Austin Reeves definitely is scoring
Because
35
as
points
soon
next
as
year.
LeBron come back, watch all these motherfuckers go, oh my God, he has no help. Oh my God.
It's like
I
when they
can't
do that
wait.
shit, like
I can't wait.
it's like if y'all getting paid millions of dollars to sit up here and talk about
wait.
damn sports and NBA players and teams,
Damn.
at least tell the truth. Like don't just kiss LeBron ass every step of the way when y'all can clearly see like, yeah, LeBron kind of throwing the boy off a little bit. They're playing better before him. Y'all don't want to say that. Y'all just want to
He throwing everybody off, man, every year.
yeah, like he been doing this
Come
since
on, man.
he leave Miami.
Bro, like
Kevin Love in the damn
even if
Houston,
LeBron
Minnesota.
was like trying to play correctly and well with his teammates, you gotta understand that fans is not gonna take it lightly. You gotta understand that it's a mental thing too. You don't want to fuck up next to him, you know. Especially the power that LeBron holds. That nigga is known to trade two teams. The whole team. Look at LeBron is known to trade the whole team. So it's like, bro, I cannot fuck up. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to realize like I can like imagine what the players mentally go through when they play with LeBron. Like, bro, I cannot fuck up, bro. He will trade me. He will trade me.
Yeah, that's like going on a park. You running 5-on-5. You got that one player on your team that's like, well, yeah, my man, he can hoop, like he getting us buckets, like we winning because of him. But then when them boy double teaming him, and they kicking the ball at you, and you miss your first shot of the game. This man, I'll take 30 shots already by himself. You miss one shot, it's like, oh yeah, we lose because he couldn't hit no three, or he couldn't hit it. It's like, bro, y'all about to put the blame on me because I take one shot, miss one shot. This motherfucker ball hogging the whole game. Yeah, we kind of winning on the script of him, but now that they double teaming, you can't really blame the whole game on me because I missed the shot. That's how I was playing with LeBron. So I know them boy be nervous and shit playing with him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they do.
You gotta have a player like a KD or Kyrie or a strong-willed player with their game to play next to him, to where it's like, oh, he ain't changed his game. Like I was saying the other night about Caldwell Pope. When he been with Detroit, then he come to LA that first season with Lonzo them boys. He been the leading scorer, like he been the scorer on the team. As soon as LeBron come, he turned into a catch and shoot player, 3 and D. Now for the rest of his career, he was a 3 and D. Nobody taking him serious as a scorer.
These people call Austin Reeves the MVP. Y'all funny, man. I want to see how much of the MVP is when LeBron pull up. I can't wait. I want to see it.
Yeah,
I want everybody to keep that same energy when he pull up.
All LeBron do is boost up player names just to try to get them a little trade value. So by the time halftime comes, it's like,
they're going.
Like, oh,
yeah, they're going.
Like TST almost get them boy a first round pick at one point. They just saying trade him.
Yeah. Yep.
LeBron just let the damn front office know, hey, listen, he ain't really like that. I just saying that to make him seem like he like that. But so if y'all get a high pick or a good player coming in for him, trade his fucking ass. He ain't worth shit. That's just for everybody else. Y'all gotta like he ain't looping the front office in on what he doing. It's damn near seem like. But I think everybody got to deal with him to be like, listen, when Bronny come, we're gonna try our best to get him. If we can't get him, shit, we will trade you whatever team that draft him. We'll grant your wishes. Just keep us relevant until we can find the next superstar, or until Melo become available. Whoever will go to fucking Lakers.
Hey, amazing talk. Shout out to everybody that's been here. I'm about to leave. I see y'all in the chat. Rap God, man. Shout out to you for real, man. You stay with us all the whole stream, man, beginning to end. I think a couple of y'all did that as well. So shout out to everybody that did that. We appreciate it, man. I don't know what Flight he's gonna do. It's kind of late. We'll wait Flight what he does. I'm pretty sure a lot of people left, so I will be leaving as well. So shout out to y'all, man. We see y'all. I'll see y'all soon next stream, man, or whenever I come back. Appreciate it. Peace.